Hello! We're dark souling. I'm darking my soul yet again. Hello, hi. Hey, hello. And hi, gal, hi. Yes, we're back. I haven't actually done a schedule yet, because I didn't know when we were going to do Halo. But I know now. So I'm going to do a schedule after this stream, sometime tonight. But Halo's going to be on Thursday. But what we're probably looking at, I can give you a rough schedule right now, is we're going to do this today. Not going to stream tomorrow. Because, yeah, last time we raided into Miri, she said she was going to do, like, a Sonic Crossworlds stream, with, like, open lobby or whatever. So I want to do that tomorrow. So I'm not streaming tomorrow, purely for that reason. So, yeah, probably Wednesday, we'll do Dark Souls again. I'm just going to do a bunch of Dark Souls, at least 2 more streams this week, and we'll see if we can finish it this week. No guarantees one way or the other, but I feel like just doing a bunch of it right now, and I usually don't do like 2 streams of the same game back to back, so something to try. So yeah, we'll do that. Then beyond that, I don't know, there will be Metal Gear Survive, and there will be Judgment somewhere in the rest of the week, but I'll sort out the schedule later. For now, Dark Souls, and we're picking up where we left off. We need to go down to the catacombs now. So we sorted out 4 kings. We put the Lord Vessel down. We're hanging out with Karth. Is Karth here now? I think Frampt fucks off if you engage with Karth, right?
Sorry, fool.
No, you're Frampt.
You
okay. Frampt is still here.
Enough.
Yeah, now he's fucking off.
Until I am awakened again.
All right. Oh, there he goes. All right, then. Yeah, never seen any of that, but yes, we're firmly on the Karth path now. And we just need to, well, we need to go after the Lord Souls is our main plot thing. But as for me, I would like a fire weapon and a chaos weapon. And we still don't have, I don't think we have a red Titanite slab yet. No, that's something I'll need to work on, because I think there's a chest, maybe. I was looking into it earlier. There might be a chest that has one that I missed somewhere in Lost Izalith, so I'll have to look up where that one is, probably. But we've got enough green shards to get up to a +5 fire weapon, and then we can ascend that into a chaos weapon with the red chunks. So we'll get close to a maxed out chaos weapon. But to do that, we need to go find Vamos. He's the only blacksmith who does fire and chaos weapons. He's down in the catacombs, so we need to go meet him and give him the large flame ember and the Chaos Flame Ember. Right, I guess we can give Andre the very large Ember at some point as well. So that'll be nice. And then I guess we'll do Nito while we're down there. Yeah, we've done Izalith. We've got all the base game pyromancies now. What have we got attuned? Do we want to change this? It's probably okay. Just this Fire Surge is so goddamn good. It's so... I would never take it off unless I needed to use the slot for like really big boss damage, but I've got so many slots now that there's no real harm. We got just so much damage in that. I don't know. We could go put Fire Tempest on, then we get another slot just for more basic damage. Yeah, Chaos Fire Whip. We haven't used that yet. That takes 2 slots. It has 80 charges, but won't work like Fire Surge. I'm sure it will work like Fire Whip, where it just chews through the various charges. But there you go. So we'll give that a try. So yeah, that's priority number 1, is doing Catacombs. Assuming we get that done, we'll go do Duke's Archives, I guess, because it's all we have to do is Catacombs, Duke's Archives. I mean, that's a fair bit of work. I mean, we got to do the whole of Catacombs and Pinwheel. God forbid, Pinwheel we have to deal with. We have to deal with all the skeletons, and I don't have a divine weapon. Usually, I think there's a divine weapon you can just get somewhere. And you use that against the skeletons, but I didn't remember how it works, so I just looked into it a minute ago, where you have the reviving skeletons in the catacombs. I thought it was just, like, they respawn infinitely unless you have a divine weapon. I think every other run I've ever done, I just get a divine weapon and use that to kill the skeletons permanently. But no, they're tied to necromancers down there, so you have to It's like Bloodborne with the bell ladies in the Chalice dungeons. You just gotta reach them and kill them, and then you're okay. So we should be fine. I reckon we'll be fine. These skeletons down here should be a lot less scary than they were at the start of the run when we tried coming down here a little bit. We should be okay. But yeah, Catacombs, Duke's Archives, and then that's pretty much it. Well, then we would go on to the Kiln of the First Flame. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, fellas. Okay, all right, fellas. Catacombs. Okay, maybe they're not less dangerous. I mean, I'm more capable of handling them, but they still kick my ass. Yeah, I think pyromancies are the trick against them. And there's a lot of souls. We have a lot of souls, or there are a lot of souls in my bloodstain now. I don't think I really have anything I want to use them on though. I could just get more levels, which maybe I'll do, but I don't really have anything I'd specifically be interested in, except maybe more health, maybe more stamina. I don't know. We got less of a mag road now. We do good damage, respectable damage. How does the pyromancies do? Fire Surge doesn't do a huge amount, but again, there's 80 casts, so that's not too bad. Okay, this is manageable. I just need to be careful with my aggro, and then, well, once we get to the necromancers, we'll just have to panic. And if we can get them stacked up on each other, we can multiply our damage. But no, these shield guys are all pretty cautious. Owned. There you go. They don't have strong guards or anything though, so we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We definitely... I don't think we got all the stuff that was lying around here when we were here last. Yeah, I love that they pat their heads. Just make sure their heads are on securely. So cute. Cute little skeleton fellas. And that whole animation of their bodies falling apart and having to recover gives us a huge opportunity for follow-up damage. So they're okay. They're just a little bit scary at first. Thanks for the winged spear. It's been nice to have that earlier, honestly, with the way I've been playing this. Could have had that before the halberd. Yeah, the big skeletons are okay. It's fine. It's just the catacombs skeletons. Oh yeah, Zweihander's right there. If you're doing a big swordman run, it'd be nice to just come through. That was not the one I really wanted to cast, but I just went with it. Only hit one. That's it. Just bring out the biggest stuff, ideally for clearing groups, even though I only ever hit one at a time there. There we go. There we go. Manageable. Manageable. Oh, right. Oh, shit. I'm not going to sit down. But yeah, we got the Firekeeper Soul from New Londo. I forgot to hand that in, like, all last stream. I had so many opportunities to do that. Not that I really needed stronger flasks, but yeah, that'll do us good. Because that heal we just did just nearly topped us up, but not quite. So it would be nice to have a +3. Right, hello, lady. Sorry I forgot about you. Thank you for the flask. Goodbye. There we go. Estus +3. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, because I haven't sat down, I don't have to do all that graveyard tending again. And we can get in there. And it's I guess that's the case for me with every late game area in Dark Souls, is I only have the vaguest recollection of the layout. I remember you come down here, you go in, then there's the very dark bits with the skeletons that peer out of the dark at you. There's the exploding heads. There's the bit where Vamos is. There's the wheel skeleton area. I remember that. There's the bit where Patches and Rhea are. And then beyond that, there's the big cavernous area that leads to Nito. That's my recollection of Catacombs. And there's the pinwheel, the giant graves. Yes. Right, here we are. There's the exploding heads. Hello. My cover band of talking heads, exploding heads. Yeah. Yeah, the big slime things in New Londo summoned these, but they didn't move in New Londo. These are the ones I remembered. Oh, God. Right, yes, they're getting back up now. This is happening with the skeletons. They simply refuse to perish, so we have to move, I guess, which means I'm probably going to lose all my souls. But again, I don't need them. I just need to figure out where these necromancers are and take them out, and then we're safe. Yeah, you're coming. I heard you. Heard your little footy steps. Well, I'm down here now. Push on. Push on. There's nothing we need to grab here. It's just skeletons. Just go. I remember there is a bonfire in the area somewhere. It's in like a little side room. Is it here? It is here. I remember the... Oh! Necromancer! You! There we go. You're taking care of the necromancer. Deals with the skeletons. And it points... You naturally find a bonfire. So whether you're looking for a bonfire or you're looking for the necromancers or whatever, you end up learning about both. So these shouldn't get up again, I believe. Okay. So having this bonfire here is pretty nice as well. Does that necromancer respawn? Because I would assume not. That's a very... Oh, that's a lever as well. It's a very close enemy spawn for a bonfire. So maybe they don't respawn, in which case all my previous runs going in with the divine weapons is very unnecessary. It's just it's an interesting gimmick for an area if you play it normally. Oh, bugs. Oh god, look at these. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, fuck this place. Oh, I hate it here. Oh no. But yeah, it's a cool gimmick for an area where instead of just taking everything slowly, dealing with each individual enemy methodically, you kind of have to run through an area, like a portion of the zone, and then kill the necromancer, and then you're free to kind of go back and pour over it and open up shortcuts and stuff. It's a cool idea. All right, let's hit the lever. See what happens. I don't remember what this does. Probably just opened something up ahead. Moved something down there. Okay. Let me up. Can't just step up that little ledge, man. So yeah, the skeletons are here, but the necromancer isn't. So these guys shouldn't get up again. I would think. Yes? Yes. Cool application of non-respawning enemies. So I don't think we missed anything. I didn't see any items. But worth a quick look before we press on. Oh, Jesus. Don't know why it's worth a quick look. I could parry some shit. I have Dark Hand now. I can do Dark Hand parries. You wanna get parried, buddy? You wanna get parried? You afraid because you saw that I have a Dark Hand? Little does he know I have 2 Dark Hands. Fuck, I was late. Oh, I got the 3rd hit in the combo, though. What a recovery. There you go. So yeah, parries are on the table again, which is nice. Dark Hand. We did have to level up our equip load a bit to make that work. Yeah, I think we must have opened this. But yeah, we have access to parries without a huge gain to equip load or anything. Just had to put a couple of levels into it. Is that the necromancer? That probably is, actually. Let me deal with this guy. I don't think we have anything that can get him at that range. Really. Like, none of our fireballs. I only have the great fireballs, but that wouldn't make it that far. No way in hell. So a sorcerer would maybe deal with that. But I am not that sorcerer. I'm that pyromancer. But at least he's right here. He's a lot more accessible than the previous one. Oh, no. Fuck, I was going slow there because I wanted the backstab. Oh, fuck. I should have just run after him. Even if we take up the skellies leading into him, they're going to respawn. I guess it buys us some time. So I guess we'll engage. Like, these guys, it's worth taking out because they'll chase. I don't know what their aggro range is, but they will chase, but they won't respawn. So taking care of them is fine and worthwhile. I think you can tell, like, when they're respawning and not respawning by whether they drop souls or not. Like, this one won't drop souls. Yeah, there was no soul gain. Oh, God. Oh, I've been reckless. I've been a fool. No. No! No! hate the ledges. I hate the ledges. Go. Just go. Just go. Fuck you. Fuck you. That roll attack is evil. Ah. Come on. Okay. Dead Necromancer. No stamina. Dead Necromancer. Please. Okay. Fuck. I'm dead, but the skeletons are dealt with now. Fuck. Oh. The skeletons down here, real annoying. It's not New Londo bad. I'm not going to go straight from complaining about New Londo and complaining about Battle Chaos to complaining about Catacombs, but their moveset is annoying, especially with how many of them there are. They're like, it's almost like they want to be wheel skeletons. They didn't make the grade to, like, upgrade into wheel skeletons. Yeah, Necromancer gone. Good. But that goddamn move, where they're doing a Dark Souls roll, but they're also slashing during it. That move is evil. Especially if it's, you know, if you know they're coming, and it's just one, that's okay. Add more skeletons at the same time into the mix, that becomes more challenging. But then when you don't know they're there, because they're coming from all angles and you're really trying to get a move on to get to the Necromancer, it becomes a bit less tenable. Can I hit you? I mean, I'm sure I can hit you with a... Okay, I definitely can't hit you with a Fire Surge now, but I can Fireball you. No, I can't even Fireball you. Whatever. Fine. Such are the limits of incredible pyromantic power. Right, and that greatsword variant as well does crazy-ass flips, but its head falls off when it does it. That's okay. I like how goofy the skeletons are in this. Goofy skeletons are kind of just a thing in Dark Souls, huh? I mean, obviously there's Don't Give Up Skeleton, but that's more of a community thing in Dark Souls 2. But I'm thinking Dark Souls 3, there's like the ball of skeletons in that game's Catacombs. And the Catacombs that does that fucking M. Bison move that does Psycho Crusher or whatever it's called that spins at you. That skeleton. Look at you. I see you in there. Is that the same archer again? Some evil placements. Gotta check my corners. Got a bit of Fire Surge. I said Fire Surge. Fire Surge. There you go. Yeah, I've not got the best build for dealing with these guys. Oh yeah, Lucerne! Another weapon in our current main weapon class, I guess. I mean, my halberd is good, and it's soon to be replaced by the gargoyle halberd when I get to chaos that. One at a time is totally tenable. The rest, not so. What are you doing? Yeah, you were setting up for something. I saw it. I know what you are. Skeleton. Falchion. Nice. So I don't know how to get to Vamos. I don't remember where Vamos is. I just know there's a corridor that you go down into. You go down. I remember you go down. And then he's there. And you get the cutscene. And then there's wheel skeletons nearby. I remember that. If I keep going, I'm sure to find him. I mean, they even gave him his own cutscene. Oh god. None of the other blacksmiths have a cutscene. There we go. Nice. Back passages, ladders. Have fun. I will certainly try. I'm doing okay. I've just been saying that whenever I play this, I always go in with the knowledge that, like, hey, you can bring a divine weapon. And then you don't have to deal with the skeleton respawns. But honestly, I'm having more fun having to chase down the non-respawning necromancers. There's one. It's a cool gimmick for an area, and it's almost a shame to disarm it, you know? Right. So no, that's that drop down. We can't get back up that way. So we go this way. Surely this necromancer gets aggroed. Or something. And right, we've got to rotate this bridge. I remember. Yes. Oh, fuck. No, don't necromance me. Oh, fuck. Pyromance me. Visions of Dark Souls 2. I forgot those were here. And not just Dark Souls 2. Oh, no. Okay. Do your thing. They're not even screaming. He just exploded. As one does, I guess. Okay, gotta be careful not to get burnt. I think we're good to press on. There's this head. The head in a really evil spot. And we're necromancing, so these guys aren't dying, of course. Let's just clear them out. Then run ahead. We need to move to get that bridge down and get that the necromancer dealt with. There you go. Lever. Get this item too. Then we can run back over. But it's neat. It's neat. Alongside me being less anal about having to fight every enemy in every area. Sometimes just run past things. That kind of newfound mentality is helpful here. It's not all of those that do that. Okay. Oh, shit. Yes, got him. Okay. Set. Okay. Okay. We've got a decent spot here. Backs up against the wall, but they can only come from one angle. And they're clustering. Yeah, the hitboxes. Woo! The hitboxes were ever in our favor. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, okay. So we've got a couple directions to check out here. So I'll just have a little look around. See what we can find. More soul consumables will be good if I lose all my souls. I hope I don't. Uh-oh. Well, whiff. I didn't get souls, so these are respawning again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I shouldn't have come down here. Should have cleared out the bit I was doing first. Oh no. Well, they're just gonna be on my ass now. Guess I'll look around. Oh! Okay. A fall downy bit. We may be in Vamos territory. Oh, crystal lizards. Oh, fuck. One of them went away already. Ah, shit. Okay, I got one for a twinkling. I'm low on Estus. I'm gonna watch these statues. Yeah, okay. I don't know if there's a way to tell them apart from the ones that don't do that. Just a lot of them do that. Okay, ladder. Nothing else down here. We've got an entire other path to check out. I don't know where this one's going. That might be another bit that drops down. I mean, it would have to be. There's nothing else up here. Yeah, that breaks. And then we're somewhere else. Oh. Oh, we're back here. Oh. Oh. Cool layout. Right, right. Yeah, most of these ones don't do it. It's just this first one. Does this one look different? It's got like a... It might have a... Yeah, it has like a face, which is where the spikes are coming from. These ones... Oh, that one does do it. Oh, okay. Maybe I was just going by them so fast, or just out of their range, so they didn't do it. But okay. More science need to be done. Kind of wish he'd come down with me now. Then I wouldn't have to be dealing with him here. Okay, let's... Well, that one's stuck in the ceiling. Let's run past. Try to find our necromancer. There's another way further down. I'm going to look this way. I sense... Maybe there's not necromancer, actually. I was going to say I sense necromancer, but then it was a dead end with no necromancer. So, kind of put a mulligan on that statement. Oh, idiot dropped off. Oh, idiot didn't drop off. Smart guy didn't drop off. Okay, lever for something. And a bit we'll be able to drop down from later. Is that bridge going to turn? The one that we can see? I hope I can get out of here. Never mind. Couldn't get out. I think that bridge did rotate, but there were a lot of skeletons, so who can really say what happened? Okay, it's a bit of a trek back, but no respawning skeletons for the most part. I might be able to run past a lot of these and just get out of their aggro range. I don't know what their aggro range is. So I'll try running past this group of skeletons. If I lose my souls, I will not be upset about it. That is not cope. Oh, they did the Vega thing. That was in this? I thought that was just Dark Souls 3, where you had the skeletons doing the M. Bison Psycho Crush it. And I'm turning Japanese. I keep calling M. Bison Vega. Okay. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Now I'm here. These ones I want to deal with. Any skeleton that makes it here. Oh, these both Psycho Crush it off the bridge. Man, watching your back, you got stabbed a bunch. Really, from Demon? I forgot. Okay, I must never have noticed it in Demons, because that's like the thing I remember from the catacombs in Dark Souls 3 is the big open catacombs bit with the skeleton ball, the ball legion, the skeleton legion, Skelegion going through, and the skeletons doing Psycho Crush it. But that was just a Demons thing. Cool. I guess these two are a Demons throwback. I did not know that. So, I think this one isn't respawning, unless it is. No, that one's respawning. Okay, we just gotta go. Everything past that bridge is respawning. See, that was a dead end. Don't go in there again. Okay, that maybe is a bridge that needs turning, but we definitely hit that lever, so something's got to be doable, right? That one, yeah, that needs turning. But this way we can go. Tradition by that point. Yeah. Illusory wall. Ah! Get me out of the message! God damn, illusory wall. Okay. Let's go. Wherever this takes me. I don't know. Hopefully to Vamos. Oh, to bonfire! Better, actually, than Vamos. Thank you. Hell yeah. Sit me down there. Sit me down there. Then we lose the aggro on some of those respawning skeletons. This is good. We like this. Man, I do like the catacombs, honestly. Like, I think the respawning skeletons is a cool gimmick. Having to turn all the bridges is cool. The level layout is cool. I like it here. Okay, so maybe I didn't. I did hit the lever, though. Maybe you need to not hit the lever? Don't know if I ever used that one. Yeah. I mean, we just proved it was a pretty easy run getting here. So, right, where was that again? There was a... Oh, we can go further downstairs. Just activate a bunch of skeletons for no good reason. Good. Oh, get away from me. There's a necromancer. How did I not notice you? I was in here. What happened? There we go. Right. Clear it out. Ow. Really need a sip. Oh, thank God. We love Estus +3. It's all worth it. Oh. Okay. Like, we definitely did this lever, and we can't do the lever again. So that must have done something. But I guess we can go further down. I guess we'll go that other way later. I think this might be where Vamos is. I know. I think I read something about a spiral staircase and then a big drop down. Here, good message. Thank you. Helped me a great deal. Green Titanite shard, which would be very appropriate if Vamos were about... Yes, this is it. The tunnel. The Vamos tunnel. I remember this. You can hear him picking away. Cutscene. There he is. Mysterious fat skeleton. His bones are weird. He has weird anatomy. Also, he has bone beard. And we just don't know anything about Vamos. Like, there's no lore for Vamos. And he speaks in a weird voice. He's just a guy. And he's a skeleton. And he has a helmet that he drops that he doesn't wear in-game. Yeah, oh God, the skeleton. That's not the skeleton I want. Another bonfire, yes. But yeah, he's got a bone beard. He has skeletal facial hair. For some reason. Because that's the thing that exists, or at least for this one guy. And he just opens up this way to let you fuck off. But I have things he'll be interested in, presumably. Yeah, there's that, and there's his hammer, which he also drops, which is just a sledgehammer. Like a real-world not even fancy at all looking sledgehammer. And look, he's like, I like how he's got his little blacksmith set up here. He's got some of the coffins full of red hot magma for forging his weapons.
Why, is that an ember from New Londo? And
Yeah.
fine ember it be.
Wait, from New Londo? Is that the very large ember?
Why not leave it with me? I'll give you a flame to feast your eyes upon.
No, it's the large flame ember. That wasn't from New Londo. I guess maybe the knowledge of it originated from New Londo? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, you can have it.
Very well. We'll get these old bones to work.
He's all excited now I've got embers for him. His own funny little laugh. Let me back out again.
Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
Because I have another ember for you, man. Yeah.
Why, that's an ember unlike any that I have seen. A very curious pattern. Could it be the flame of the legendary witch?
It is indeed.
Suppose you left that ember with me. Old Vamos would never let you down. No, not
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's kind of stern with you at first, but it's probably just to get you out of here so you don't die. He's a bit of a jolly fellow.
splendid. Splendid indeed.
It's like his spine isn't even connected. You see that?
You precious little
Like, there's the bit that's connected to the rib cage, and then there's a section of spine below that that's floating, attached to nothing, and then there's the pelvis. Weird. What a strange guy. Right, what do you have for sale? You got bones, titanite shards, arrows. Standard stuff. I guess repair my stuff while we're here. Can do it at any bonfire, but I won't remember to do it unless I do it here. Right. Reinforced weapon. Or modify equipment. Yes, we have fire and we have chaos. Yes, I think. What's the... Wait, what? Oh, it's probably like... This is just fire, and then this is beyond +5 fire, and then this is chaos, I would assume. Right, give me the fire gargoyle halberd, please, for the split damage. So for things resistant to fire, this isn't super great, but for things weak to fire, it's just a whole bunch of additional damage. It's really handy. The fire gargoyle halberd, please. And then we want to upgrade that to +5. We have the materials for, because I'm well prepared. Where is it? I wish you could sort by equipped. That'd be nice. There we go. Fire gargoyle halberd. Up to +1. And up to +2. And up to +3. And up to +4. And up to +5. Yes. So, yeah, you have to modify it into a fire +6, or into a chaos. So it's split even, I guess, even further towards fire damage, and it's also got the soft humanity scaling, like Pyromancy does. So that's what we're gonna do, because it's Pyromancy. Chaos gargoyle halberd, hell yeah! Let's find it again. There you go. Chaos +1, Chaos +2, Chaos +3, and Chaos +4. And then we need a slab to do +5, which I'm just gonna have to track down. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe we'll do that. I'll do it off stream or something, just going and getting a slab. Either way, it's Lost Izalith. You need to farm certain enemies, which I think is the horrific funnel creatures, or get one from a chest. I'll probably just find where that chest is. Probably in that big lava field I didn't really explore, with the dragon asses in it. But there you go. Right now, we're sitting at 220 regular physical and 255 fire damage.
If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll
All right.
spoil my focus.
Okay. Yeah, he just cares about his work. I respect that. So the halberd, yeah, we've got the same amount of physical damage. This actually worked out very well on the +10 halberd. But also an additional 255 fire damage. There you go. A chaos weapon. We're fully fired up. Oh, this thing has a different moveset. Yeah, the moveset's different. There's like, that's just the R1, is this overhead. And it's having an awkward animation because we're not hitting anything, as happens with the halberd. But okay, I'll have to get used to the new moveset. That's the same. That's the same. It's just seemingly just the R1 combo that's different. But there you go. That's something a bit fancier to apply all my fire damage to, the Gargoyle Halberd. That'll probably be our weapon for the rest of the game, unless I end up making the Quelaag sword. But that requires it's like a maxed out curved sword or curved greatsword, which I could do, I guess. If I find myself some time, maybe I'll go do that. But we're focused on halberds. Halberds have been the way for us. We might just stick with this. We'll see what happens. Anyway, on we go. I believe into Wheel Skeleton Hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Don't whiff it. Oh, yeah, I should have dodged and healed more. God damn it. God damn it. I hate it here, but we've got the bonfire at the very least. So we're right here. Just I was warned when I was looking up stuff about Vamos to not let the wheel skeletons get in there, because they can very easily kill Vamos, and we don't want that. There you go. A little bit of dodging, a little bit of murdering, a little bit of fire damage. I think that was one shot. And it was like 440 something, so that should be it taking both my damage types. Yeah, 449. Very nice. There we go. Now, they're scary wheel skeletons, but less so when you're out in the open like this. Because you can, well, in a lot of cases, you can just sidestep them. And then once they're past you, they take a while to recover. Oh, God. Oh, he's in there. He's not going to go after Vamos, though. Yeah, it's fine. Come here, you fucker. Oh, God, there's more. How many wheel skeletons are there, anyway? My God. There you go. They don't have the best turning radius, these lads. Get away from the exploding heads. It was blocked by the wheel. Oh, Jesus. There's a knight down here. What the hell are you doing here? Oh, you've taken some damage. Oh, you take some damage, huh? Woo! Chaos Halberd. Ooh, White Tie Knight. Not that I care about that. I assume that's for divine weapons. But hell yeah, brother. We'd love to see it. There's nothing to drop down to there. That's the pathway. Just make sure there's no other ways out of here. I remember, again, it's all the key locations that stick in my mind. I remember Vamos' hallway. I remember that first bonfire. I remember the big open pits with the rotating bridges. I remember this room. Yeah, this is something. No, this is just where Vamos is. Okay. Right? Oh, no, this is somewhere else. This is a different identical corridor. Oh, it's a necromancer. Motherfucker. What are you doing here? Okay. That's another necromancer down. Oh, skull lantern. I wonder if that's the last one. The last necromancer. Because with enemies like that don't respawn, we've seen this with the mimics and the big gargoyles. They have drop tables where you're not guaranteed to get a drop, but when you kill the last one in the game, you get a guaranteed drop. So I'm wondering if that's what that is with the skull lantern. And that is like, has some utility, doesn't it? Is that a weapon? It is. Skull lantern of the catacombs necromancer. Roots from his long beard locks. Gross. This lantern alights the tomb of the giants, Nito's light-devouring domain of death. Also serves as a fire damage strike weapon. Well, I've already got a fire damage weapon, so too bad. Too bad. And of course, I remember the bit where you get in the coffin. The classic, iconic scene. The trend-setting scene where you lie in an open coffin for reasons unknown. That's a classic bit. There we go. See, oh shit. That fell down behind us. Yeah, that's gonna break too. Look at that. Obvious fucking Scooby-Doo ass pitfall. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, we're one-shotting these skeletons that we were previously two-shotting. So I see that as an absolute win. Okay, so we're back over the skeleton realm again. Or wheel skeleton realm. The whole thing is skeleton realm. I got scared by my own water splashes there. So I think... I don't think there was another way back the way we just were. So I don't remember how we get to those items, but I also don't care that much. Let's just go. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle, even. Hey! Fog wall. There we are. Tomb of the Giants. Approaching Tomb of the Giants. Is it just Pinwheel? Oh yeah, it's just Pinwheel right now. Yeah, okay. Let me top up then. I don't have Chaos Storm on. I forgot where Pinwheel was. But here we go. Cutscene. Pinwheel. I better not die to Pinwheel. I better not. On a run like this, especially. Like, even someone who isn't relying on a crutch, like sorcery or pyromancy, is unlikely to die on Pinwheel. Because, come on, it's Pinwheel. Notoriously easy boss Pinwheel. Notoriously easy boss with really good lore and interesting backstory. The fact that he's a family fused into one because he was like a guy trying to bring his family back to life or something like that. Anyway, fuck you. Oh my god! Pinwheel, no! I whiffed it. Oh, Pinwheel! No damage, Pinwheel! I mean, those are the damage we took when we fell in. Oh dear. We got the Rite of Kindling, which I don't know if we'll ever really use, but we can kindle bonfires more now. The Mask of the Father! Oh, shit! We can be Giant Dad now. Yes, it's random which mask you get. The father, the mother, and the son. I don't... Because this is like for equip load? Yeah, raises equip load. I don't remember which is which. I feel like it's... I mean, it definitely is either the mother or the child that I wanted on my sorcery playthrough. Let me just look up the masks again and see what they do, because they have unique effects. Right, Mask of the Father, Mask of the Mother, Mask of the Child. So Father is a 5% equip load increase. Mother is 10% health increase. I wouldn't use any of them anyway because I'm using my Dusk Crown, but good to know. And Child is stamina regen by 10 points per second. Oh, Child is pretty good then. Okay, I mean they're all good, which I guess is why it doesn't hurt too much no matter which one you get. But yeah, that was Pinwheel, and that was Pinwheel's deal, is trying to use necromancy to find a way to bring his family or bring the child back from the dead or something like that. I don't know. But it didn't work out, and now they're fused into one. Yeah, one of the three masters of the Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Gravelord and reigns over the catacombs. Yeah, so I guess the necromancers serve him, but he's kind of existing in opposition to Nito. Like, he stole Nito's death power, or at least some of it, in order to try to bring his family back, but it didn't work out. Too bad. Well, now the entire family's dead, so there's no one left to grieve or want to do insane necromancy shit. All right, now it's dark. Shortcut ahead. Is there? Where does this go? Can you might be able to just use the skull lantern as a light. That might be the other thing with the lantern. Let's see where this goes. That might get us that shortcut, the bridge that we didn't flip in early catacombs, maybe. Soul of Proud Knight, and then there's a drop down. And this is just back here in Bone Zone. Yeah? Like, this is Bone Zone again? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, there definitely have been a few items that I've missed that I probably should go back for at some point. There's like, what is there? There's the, is it? Yeah, one of the serpent rings. I think the silver serpent ring is somewhere in here in the catacombs. Might be one of the items I'm missing in that room. I don't know. And the other one is in Sen's Fortress. I forgot. It's like one of the end points of the ball zones, the ball paths. Let me try with the thingy. I'll put it on here, and then I've got my pyromancy on my other hand. But yeah, you have to, like, go to the end, and then the balls stack up in a pit, and then you go over it. And there's, I've gone past it. There's the ring there. Silver Serpent's in here. I'm a kind of cat. Yeah. So oh, fuck. Silver Serpent is here. Gold Serpent is in Sands. But I'm not missing out on much. Okay, no, this thing does jack shit. If I were a sorcerer, maybe it does need to be in the offhand. Hold on. Sorry, dark hand. You have to go for a second. Aha! Yes. See? You can use it as a light, which is neat. Means I'm gonna have to be a bit careful, because I don't want to melee like this. I mean, I guess I can, but it's less damage. But we do a lot more damage now. And there's all these prism stones leading the way. Some very kind, very nice person has left these prism stones. Surely for the purpose of helping us out. Gotta be careful. There's big skeletons here. Yeah, I got the head. It dropped from the last necromancer I killed. So I may have killed all of them, if that's how it works with them. And is it Lost Islith? Yeah, it's Lost Islith down there. You can see the dome. My camera, if my stick would work. Yeah, that's Lost Islith down there. The kind of dome that contains it. Neat. Actually, that's I know where that is. That's fucking... There shouldn't be that much lava there. But that's where you first get into that area. That's where Ceaseless Discharge is. The camera would stop fucking moving. You can see the little, like just above the tip of my halberd. That's the pathway into Ceaseless Discharge. And you can see the little overlook bit all the way at the end. You can see the little pathway, the way it splits off to the right. And you can take cover. That's there. That's cool. One of the entirely fake LODs. Makes sense, since all the lava is there, which it shouldn't be. There is not that much lava there after you kill Ceaseless. But it's still cool. RNG, but the failsafe kind. Right, I figured. I mentioned, like, that's how it works with the mimics. Real stuff in that spot. Yeah, it's in that spot, but it's not what's shown. Yeah. So it's still legit. But it doesn't... Oh, God. Yeah, see? This is what happens down here in Tomb of the Giants. I mean, you can see that he's there, but they're just specifically programmed so they don't aggro until they reveal themselves. It is scary. It is Nope.gif. It is the classic Nope.gif from this game. Iconic. There you go. Yeah, still neat. Still cool. Even if it's not perfect, still very cool. Path. True. Through 3 times. And then this one is just a dead one. That one's fake. This way is a slide. That's right. Hello. Ugh. It's a little bit scary. Just a little bit. Oh, God. Yeah, they have good poise. I'm running low on Estus. I've not refilled recently. Probably gonna die down here. Solid odds. Okay, can't back up. Give me a large soul. There's a bonfire close by. Yeah! That feels right. I'll look around for it. Arrows. That'll be... Oh, God. That's worse than arrows. Oh. There's 2 of them. That's even worse than arrows. Down I go. I'm dead. All right. Tomb of the Giants. Easy and quick to get to if you can slide down the cliffs well enough. Well, I don't remember it. So... I guess I'm gonna see if I can run past these wheel skeletons. Just, try not to engage. Oh, no. There go my souls. Okay. Too bad. I didn't need him for anything, though. Oh, I hate it here. Some peering over the... I will. I'm just not there right now. I hate it here. Place sucks. Okay. Well, yeah, right. Take that off. If I can pyromancy again. We'll still... Well, I've got nothing to lose now, so... I'll see if I can... There you go. You just got to strafe. Circle around him a bit. There you go. There you go. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, shit! The heads work in your favor. Cool. Never done that before. Neat. There you go. I am the master of the bone wheel. Hell yeah, brother. I'm not going to boast total success, but it's interesting how much tomb you can skip. Oh, God. Yeah. We've seen cool routes like that, like with the New Londo last time. Obviously, a lot of that isn't skippable because you have to lower the water, but for a boss run, it's an interesting route. Yeah, I don't remember the layout of this whole thing in the slightest. As with all my memories of this game, it's just the key areas. And then everything between A and B is kind of fuzzy. But we'll figure it out. It's fine. We're doing good damage right now. Everything else comes down to my skill. Which there is little. But oh well. Yeah, neat that you can get something like this. Like just a utility weapon. I like stuff like that. Alright. At least these guys aren't respawning. I guess we're beyond Pinwheel's territory now. And Nito is, I guess, about things staying dead. Whereas Pinwheel is about bringing things back to life. Hence the resurrecting enemies. Oh, Murakumo. Neat. So I'm going to keep on sliding. I'm going to slide further. Those who slide further. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be here again. Oh, no. Fuck! Damn it. Okay, so it's really hard to tell if there's another way to go than just that way. Because I can't fucking see. Now I have to do all this again. Okay. So Catacombs, good. My rating of Catacombs is that it's good. I'm going this way again for some reason. My rating of Tomb of the Giants is that it sucks. And I hate the dark bit. Like, it's a cool idea, a dark zone, but also... I feel like almost like Catacombs would have worked better, being the dark bit. Because it's more closed off. Like, maybe not the big open areas. Again. Maybe not the big open areas so much. But the actual catacomby parts of the catacombs would be just fine if they were pitch black and there were skeletons just waiting out of sight in the dark. I guess there are some dark parts, but not quite like this. Okay. Yeah, hope. I might just have to deal with them until we get the bonfire down here. Because they do a shitload of damage. Perhaps an unfair amount of damage. For how many of them there are. Let's just deal with them. I just have to deal with them, I guess. I hate it here. This sucks. Okay. Because we do a shitload of damage. It's just they do a shitload of damage. Fuck, and there's a million of them. I don't know how much more I need to say than that. Come on. Yeah, okay. And I'm wasting so many Estus just doing this. And even then, there's no guarantee that I do it because these enemies suck. Maybe remove this bit from the game, you know? Maybe don't make this part of the game awful. Instead, make that choice. I'm not going to push out as much. See if we can aggro just one or two or something. We want to go this way. Oh, shit. Okay, they're all just aggroed. Okay, and there was nothing I could do about that. No amount of presses of the B button would allow me to do anything there because bone wheels are badly designed. Very good. Very good. Okay, go again. I don't know if any of my pyromancies would really be of any use here. No. I don't feel like it. They seem to just aggro together at some point. Oh! I hear more behind me. Fuck! I don't like that R1. Oh my god. Lucky to be alive. Yeah, no. Not a huge fan of the overhead R1. I didn't know that was going to be a thing. Okay. We'll just push forward bit by bit. Try and aggro as few as possible. I was messing around with my stick, which is drifting. Jesus. Oh, they flung whatever item it had over there. Now I have to go look. And probably aggro more wheels. Just wanted to see if this would be much use here, which it isn't. I see you there. I know what you are. Oh, bone wheel shield. Neat. And I guess he's facing the other way. So I didn't aggro him. Fine by me. Neat. If I wanted to pretend I was playing a better game, I could pretend... Oh, shit. I could pretend that that's Ligarius's wheel. Oh, God. There's one here, too. Jesus. I'm wasting so much Estus before I even make it to the bit where I need to do work. Okay. Oh, I hate that. I need to find that bonfire real badly. Presumably, I just need to get down. I don't know how far down you can go. Because it's dark. There's no way to know unless you just have the area in your head already, which I don't. So I've just got to relearn it and then never come back here again. Because fuck this place. Looking at the no-clip site. Yeah. Fuck, I'm so pissed off with my controller. I've got to sort this out. Collision data. Down we go. To the first Skelly Man. Let's try and avoid damage on these easier engagements. And, like, yeah, your actual lock-on range is reduced down here as well when it's dark. I forgot about that. Damn. Wish I could describe the way. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. It's gonna be a great misery. It's the game's fault that I can't. So, yeah, that's nothing. Nothing there. There's messages. But that's definitely a fatal fall. It's that glowy spot. It's not a bonfire, is it? But regardless, we won't be able to make that from here. Ooh, but we can drop down on you. For a quick kill. Yes. Uh-huh. Gaming. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna look over this way. Maybe that still feels fatal. It still feels fatal, unless there's something you can catch yourself on down there. Wish I had some prism stones. But we could drop down here, I think. We see that skeleton there. And we know there's a bit past him. The actual thing you should be able to see off the cliff is actually Quaelag's Bell area. When I wanted to check. Right, yeah, because that would be, since that's where Ceaseless is, that should be basically right underneath us. There's more skeleton eyes. I see you. Nice plunge. Excellent A-tier plunge. That's not A-tier. We don't like that at all. Fuck you. Oh, yes. Oh, that was close. Okay. I think we're on the right track, though. Going this way. Yeah, it's another slide. Please let this be safety. Oh, that's not safety. That's patches. Oh, no. Okay, I'm not going to deal with him. There it is. There's the bonfire. Okay, I'm not going to deal with patches right now. I need a bonfire. Oh, yeah, it's close. I got it. Wait. So we're totally going to fall for patches' bullshit, by the way. Like, what would I even be doing if I didn't? What is life if you're not letting patches fuck you over? There we go. That's that bit done. I never have to do that again. I never have to go to the wheel skeleton zone ever again. There's this way. Where does this go? We'll just clear things out a bit. Nice, we've got some natural lighting down here. Illusory wall. Oh, illusory wall. Yeah, good message. Thank you. Forgot about this one. Hold on. Let me have a look around here first. Because there's another one of these giant coffins. And again, giants. I keep forgetting how many references and appearances there were of giants before 2. I always think of 2 as being the giant heavy game. But here we've got Tomb of the Giants. We've got the Giant Blacksmith. The illusory giants in Anor Londo. There's giants. The fast bone zone. Oh, don't like that. I don't like fast bone. I want slow bone. Slow, steady, gentle bone. Owned. Oh, okay. Was not owned, actually. I thought I'd maybe gotten the one behind me. Yes, but his place is still awful. My opinion on Tomb of the Giants has not changed. Some interesting ideas, certainly, but it's not the kind of place I would be excited to come back to, you know? I'm not excited to come back to it now, but I'm kind of rediscovering it with it being so long since I really played this game. Neat idea, but the execution is very back half. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I guess we did get this done better because we got the Catacombs of Carthus, I think is what it was called in 3. Like I said, has the M-Bison skeletons and everything else. Yeah, okay. It's heal, I hit square. Fuck it. I can't see. Yeah, okay. Things that suffer most in the back half are enemy variety and placement. Yep, definitely true. Like with Islith, basically just having the fellas, the stone statue guys. I should change spells. I'm gonna didn't mean to do that. I do want a Great Chaos Fireball though. Right. Yeah, I can't Chaos Fire Whip. Not that I was using that much anyway. Yeah, put Great Fireball on then. There you go. That should be better for the skeletons. I should remember to use my toolkit. Here we go. Yeah, dragon butts, flamethrower statues, and the funnel things. That's basically it for Islith. Yeah, suction cup demons. It's rough. It's rough. Like, they've got 3 enemies, which isn't much. But even just the 3 enemies they have could have been handled better. Like, we could have had suction cup demons in the fire butt zone and etc., you know? Like, it didn't need to be so one note. Gotta get my Pyromancy on. There you go. Fuck off. Okay. Drawing them in is good. For another one of these. That landed above me. Good. Great. I love it here. Didn't get them, did I? No, they're down there. Can't lock on. Okay. Let's... Great combustion. Yeah! I didn't realize there were 3 of them there. Oh my god, there's another one. Pyromancy flame out. There you go. There you go. You just use the tools at your disposal, and you'll be alright. That back. Get my soul. Right. Yeah, you're coming. You're coming. I can't lock onto you, but yeah, I know you're coming. There you go. Pyromancy. Makes everything better. There you go. I think we're in the clear. Oh my god, look at that pelvis. Is that the pelvis? It is a pelvis, I think. Damn. Crazy pelvis. Oh, it's another Andre. The large divine ember. Right. Yeah, wonder what he was doing down here. Like, he had his own smith down here. Blacksmith shop. Or workshop down here. But that was presumably before all the skeletons came. I wonder about him. Maybe it was before Pinwheel did his shit, and people were down here using divine weapons to push the dead back. I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe, because, I don't know, maybe Pinwheel and his shit happened, like, during the era of the undead curse, so you'd have a lot of hollows, and, well, a lot of undead, a lot of people, coming here. Coming down this way, trying to get to Nito. It could be another Andre. It could be. Oh, I forgot about the bone towers. Right, there's these. How could I forget the bone towers? Let's go do patches before we go down there. I don't remember if... I don't think that's the same Eric, but I'll come back to this. The bone towers. The Mario enemies. Here we go. I can't keep Patches waiting any longer. It'd be impolite. But yeah, I guess it's... I was thinking about, you know, Andre being in Dark Souls 3. And it could not be the same guy. It could just be, you know, weird time stuff. And there are a lot of just identical dead Andres. But I don't know. I like to choose to believe that it's the same guy. And he's... Because, like, undead... people affected by the curse of the undead are effectively just immortal, I guess. Maybe he just... I guess he didn't age, and he... If for some reason he didn't age, that I don't really have an answer to, but he never lost his purpose, because he was happy with blacksmithing. So he never hollowed out. Be wary of miscreants. Nah, I gotta leave my own message here. Hold on. Nope. Forgetting how to use the menu. Here we go. Let me just put it right in front of him. Just a little bit in front of him. There you go. Right message. Do like friend ahead. I'm trying to be a bullshit. I'm trying to bullshit. Charmer ahead is a good one. Saint ahead. Strange creature ahead. Happiness, elation, hope. Comfort ahead? I don't know. Chance ahead? Andre family's big. He has a lot of twins and similar looking cousins. Yeah. Maybe his family just has really strong genes. Ooh, amazing. I forgot you could leave messages for amazing items. I should make that kind of message more often. Stabbing in the back of head is a good one, but I want to bullshit people. I guess, is there not like a one for friend? I want to say friend ahead. These are the giant race, like Gwyn. Yeah, I thought that would be the other option, is that he's like a lord, or whatever the species is. So they're just very long-lived, or effectively immortal. There is a friend one. Yeah, you would think so, right? I don't know where it is. I must have missed it. Not in concepts. Not attribute. Wouldn't be body parts, orientation, geography. No. Not an action. It's not a technique. Character? I guess character? We looked through. Wait. Again, I'm probably blind. I think friend is only in the second part? Oh, I see. Okay. Second part. Second part? Like there aren't two-part messages in this game. There's only one-part messages. That's not until like Dark Souls 2. Maybe there just isn't friend? It's fine. There's other things that work. Just go with Charmer ahead. There you go. There you go. It's not as bullshitty as I would like, but it's fine. How's it going, Patches? It's been a minute since we saw you in Demon Souls.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs?
Let's not even try to think about the lore implication of Patches. I'm going to say no, because it's true.
No? Really?
I'm not a cleric.
Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first. But, well, we're friends now.
See, we're friends. I should be able to call him friend.
In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
Yeah, let's not think about the lore implications of this character, like being in Armored Core and being in Demon Souls and being... Well, there's lore implications of him being in every Dark Souls, because he's the same guy in every Dark Souls where he shows up. And, like, there's lore shit going on with that in Dark Souls 3, which I'm very excited to get to, because his story there and in the DLC seems really interesting. And he's also a spider in Bloodborne. I don't think he's in Elden Ring. I remember that being a thing when Elden Ring came out. People were disappointed there's no patches. Or something like that. Damn. Can't believe my good friend Patches would do this to me.
This is what I do, my friend.
Hmm.
The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Yeah. The way of Patches is to present as a friend, then immediately betray you, and then kind of mock you. And he gets an undue amount of confidence. And then you go back to him, and he's like, oh, well, oh, no, goodness me. Goodness gracious, friend. Large soul. Yeah, these are all just other people he's kicked down here. And another skull lantern, I guess, if you didn't get one already. You can just get one there. That's cool. But I already have one. So, Rhea and her compatriot should be down here. There she is. Yeah, it's Rhea. We haven't seen her in ages, but yeah, she left on her pilgrimage with her fellow Way of White guys, and they ended up down here.
You're no hollow, are you?
You forget me?
Goodness, please be careful. There are two fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights.
And yeah,
Former rescue.
the knights went hollow, but Rhea kept it together.
Strong spirits be hollowed so. Heavens, is there nothing?
Losing her
Nothing
faith.
at all to be done.
Oh no. Well, I'll sort them out.
God,
Okay, same dialogue. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, I'll sort them out for you. We can get you back to Petrus. Yep. Okay. You're pretty owned. Yeah, you're pretty owned. Don't even need to use Pyromancy on you. Very owned. Alright. Yeah, those... I mean, one of them just never really said anything, and one of them was kind of a jerk to us, so... that works out. Don't worry about it. I know of a nice hotel run by the Duke. Yeah! You get something from telling her?
You banished those two
I guess
hollows
there's
together.
dialogue.
It pains me to think of the
Because, yeah,
trouble
she
and failings of
goes to
Hobbs.
Duke's archives,
I'm
right? I
certain
forgot about that.
both Vince and Nico are grateful to you.
Yeah, I vaguely remember she
So
goes
very
back to
much.
filing.
Here,
I think?
these
I don't know.
belonged to them.
Hmm.
You deserve them more than I.
Damn right I do. Replenishment. Oh. Good news for miracle enjoyers.
I'm certain that both Vince.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we'll see her around. Now that she's been saved. Now we have a man with a large nose to be talking to. That way. He's an idea, Rhea. Come back outside with me and hang out at Firelink. Yeah. We can just chill out and you don't have to go hollow, but also don't die. How's that for an idea? Are there towers coming? Yeah, there's towers. Is this the other side of where we just were? The illusory wall? These are manageable. Totally manageable. I love my chaos weapon. And it could be even stronger. Obviously with the final level, but also the soft humanity. But it's pretty damn good. Shame about the moveset, but that's not anything to do with it being a chaos weapon. Yeah, that's just back here again. Okay, so let's go the other way first. Lord Soul status, we've not gained any more today. We got better chaos last time, high tech. We got better chaos last time. We're just engaging with Patches and his nonsense right now. And we first tried Pinwheel. I did no damage Pinwheel. Very, very glad that I didn't die on Pinwheel. And we're just dealing... Ooh, might jump. Oh, yes, that spawns towers. That's fine. I'm just leaving. Thanks. But yeah, we're just on our way to Nito now. We've got our Chaos weapon. I'm using the Gargoyle Halberd, which is a Chaos +4. So we're doing quite a lot more damage. And quite a lot of it is fire damage. I don't even have to worry that much about fire damage resistance because we've already dealt with Lost Izalith. So we're basically set. Chaos Infused Boulder Side Sword. If I can remember correctly, Chaos Quail-like Sword. That's what you use. Yeah, I would like to make the Chaos Quail-like Sword because it's thematically appropriate. But we'll see. Because I have to level up a curved sword to make it with the giant blacksmith. No, I didn't die to Pinwheel. I did not. I died to everything else, but I didn't die to Pinwheel. I would never. Did I actually strike Coriander yet? I haven't. No, I've still got it. I haven't actually replanted them yet, because I've been busy with a bunch of stuff. I guess plant update? Should we do an in the dark plant update? Because I can tell you what I've been busy with. Eat one now. No, I need to. I've got to replant them first, which I still haven't done. I'm not gonna go out and grab one right now. But in a stream to come, there'll be a plant update where I try coriander. I promise. It's in the future. Um, but let's talk about what's happening in the plant world because I've been very busy. A lot of things have happened. Let me pull up the images. Swan leaf. I know. It'll be an event, just not right now. So we have some stuff from a few days ago. Some of my sweet peas started sprouting. That was a few days ago. I've actually got this image where those ones that had sprouted are coming in really quickly, and there's a couple more that have emerged and successfully germinated. So that's going well. A lot of the stuff. I mean, some of the stuff that's on in these little propagators right now isn't doing super great. They've got the heating pad underneath them. I had like I was growing regular peas as well. Only one pea came through, and then it just died off because it was too humid under the cover of the thing. So I might have to plant more of those. But the greenhouse upgrade is coming soon with the heater. I have the heater. It's in the room with me right now. Not installed it yet, but we'll get to why. This was yesterday's harvest. I tweeted a little bit about the corn. I harvested 2 ears of corn, it's baby sweet corn, and I knew going in that I hadn't done the best job with this. I wasn't expecting much, and I didn't get much, so I was not disappointed. But I think I need to do a better job with pollination is the main thing. That's the ear, and it's real easy to remove them too. Like I didn't even need to like cut them off. You just kind of grab it and twist and pull down and it comes straight off, ideally without damaging the entire plant. Yeah, a couple of tomatoes and a gherk I harvested then as well. But yeah, pollination need to be a bit better on because the way corn is, it's like the tomatoes, where well, it's not like the tomatoes because the tomatoes are self-pollinating, like the male and female parts exist both within the flower. So they just need a bit of jostling, but they're similar in the sense that they're ideally, generally, they're wind pollinated, where just wind blowing on them is enough to cause pollination to occur. But the thing with corn is you have the bits on the top where the pollen comes from, and then you have the ears. You have the silk, the hair on the end of the ear, which is where the pollen needs to go. So it's a bit more work. That's why with corn, you get it generally plant like when it's done properly, like on a larger scale. It's usually planted in blocks rather than in lines because you want as many corn near each other as possible. And you also end up then with the ones that are on the edge end up less pollinated because they have access to less pollen from their neighbors. But in my case, I only had a few planted together, and I tried to do some manual pollination, but I may have been a bit late on some of them. So I'll have to see because I don't know which ones are the ones I pollinated because it's hard to really tell and keep track. So I might end up pulling other ones that are way better, but I think I'm a bit late on harvest anyway. I was doing a bunch of research the other day before I did this harvest, and there's a thing called the milk phase, and it's like I think it's 20 days after pollination, supposedly, which I think we're late on. But factors can vary, like temperature. It's a lot colder than what other people might be dealing with these plants, so that might not be 100% accurate. But the way you test that is you pierce one of the kernels with like a thumbnail or whatever, and it'll let out its liquid. And if it's clear, then it's too early. If it's milky, then it's just right. I tried that after I had already harvested it, and I pierced the kernel in my hand, and it squirted me right in the face. And I didn't get to look at any of it because it had all squirted at me. That the plant commonly referred to as maize by the natives. It's true. It's true. They call it maize. That's what I've been told. So I don't know. I'm probably definitely late though. It was also it was very starchy, starch tasting. Which I heard is another thing that would indicate that I'm late, I guess. But it's okay. But yeah, it's a really interesting plant. Just completely alien and unlike anything else I've ever grown. Acris, his face covered in white fluid. Yeah, but it's maize. It's corn fluid. But you can tell which ones are the ones that are pollinated here on the cob. And isn't it such an interesting plant? Because I knew from my prior research that every individual silk that sticks out of the ear, you can see it all sticking out the top here. And apparently, yeah, it's like when it first starts turning brown, the silk in the eye. I'm learning all the terminology. That's like when you should start harvesting as well. It's another indicator. But yeah, every single silk connects to each individual kernel on the cob, and that's how it gets pollinated. So even the ones, like, you see, it's a fairly long cob. It's not what I was expecting from baby corn, but it's a fairly long cob. So even the ones all the way at the bottom have a string running up the inside of the ear and sticking out. So it was really weird. I had to, like, peel it like a banana. I didn't know how deep I would need to go. But there's a bunch of layers covering it. I was just peeling it like a banana. And then you finally get to this, and all the silk just spills out. And yeah, there's not that many that are pollinated, as you can see. I'm definitely going to do this again next year. I want to go for better results next year. But there are some that were good to be harvested. It's such a weird plant. There's a close up of it as well, to just like pull all the silks off because they come off real easy, and then you're just left with this. You're left with the cob, with the corn on it. Um, and I did like scrape them all off basically. I'll probably, I don't know. There's not much with how little there is that was actually pollinated. I don't know how worthwhile it would be. Yeah, since it's baby corn, can you eat the cob? Yeah, should be able to. I don't know how worthwhile it would be. I guess it would be more worthwhile considering how much of it is just the cob compared to how little corn I got. So I might try that with some other ones. But yeah, I harvested another one. And that's all the tiny little corns I was able to scrape off. But they might, I don't know. Maybe they're supposed to get bigger. I don't know. There's a lot that was not ideal. Many things to optimize for next year's crop. And these ones I also didn't grow from scratch. These I bought, like the spinach I got recently and the strawberry plants, where I just bought them as they were already like growing, already germinated, because you can do that. Next year I'll try and grow them from scratch as well, but many areas to optimize. But I did eat some of it after after that as well, with a meal, and it was okay. Like I said, starchy, but edible. Not bad. Not great. Not terrible. But yeah. Many lessons learned, though. Many lessons learned. I'll see about eating the cob at some point as well. And yes, I have some parsnip showing through as well. First little germinated baby parsnip of that batch, anyway. Okay. Now, on to the big news. The tomato plants are gone. I have completely cleared them out. This is all the viable, unripe tomatoes that were still left. I picked all of those. And it's not bad news. This is all part of the plan. I said this was coming. But I harvested all these. There were a bunch that were like either a bit moldy or turning bad. Those got thrown. But these are the remaining unripe tomatoes. So they, some are, you can see that one in the bottom left is kind of coming in a bit. So that might ripen up over time. But the rest, less likely. So I did some research, and I had looked into this before. You can apparently make chutney out of green tomatoes, like unripe tomatoes, because they are like nightshades, right? We talked about that before. So you wouldn't just eat them as is. God no. But I might be able to make use of these and see about making chutney. I need to get other ingredients for it, whatever those are. But we'll see if something comes of these and it all gets used. But so yeah, this is what the plants actually look like as well after I picked up everything viable. And there's a few, it's hard to really tell, that you can see there. There's a few that are kind of just bad, and it's like, obviously, I'm not going to want to pick those. But that is it. That is everything off the tomato plants. And that's the end of the tomato growing project for 2025. There'll be more next year, more better tomatoes. So yeah, I spent some time, and oh yeah, and I picked this beetroot finally. It's been there the entire time. The beetroot that's stowed away in with one of the tomato plants. I picked that, and it was of middling size. I guess because it wasn't in the best conditions and it had to compete with the tomato. But it was certainly being well fed. But I picked that before throwing everything out. But yeah, this is it. This is the greenhouse after having everything moved out of it. And you can really see how fucking grody it is and why it needs cleaning. You got so much green, so much growth where all the moisture and shit has been. But yeah, I think I forgot. Did I forget to take pictures? Yeah, I did. Um, but yeah, I basically just cut down these plants bit by bit and threw them in the recycling bin, basically. That and the gherkin plants as well, because those were pretty much done. Though there were a bunch of hidden stowaway gherkins that you'll see in a second that were hidden by all the foliage. It's the greenhouse of Nurgle, for sure. It's very gross and very green. But that's what I did after clearing everything out, is I gave it a good clean. I've not cleaned everything yet, but you see how much space there is in here now. It's not been this open since I built it. But yeah, all I did was clean the side walls and clean the front walls, front windows. I haven't done the back and I haven't done the ceiling yet. I'm maybe going to work more on that tomorrow. And a lot of stuff has just been moved inside temporarily while I'm doing this process, because I'm gonna do the rest of the cleaning. I've got to clean the floor as well. I did a bit because I was living the power wash simulator dream. I don't have a power washer, but I was just using my hose with the nozzle set to a particular setting to really blast it. So I started out. It's like dishwashing liquid basically, because I don't want to use anything with bleach on the plastic panels. But basically just spray the panels with liquid, the washing up liquid, then spray it with the hose, then do that a couple of times, then scrub at the green. The green needed to be scrubbed. But I've got a thing that I guess is also for dishwashing, but I used it for this, where it's a scrub brush on a handle, and then the handle has washing up liquid in it. So you can kind of release the washing up liquid into the sponge to really scrub it. That was very effective at getting rid of the green. Let me show you some of the after images. There you go. That's this wall after this entire process. So yeah, scrub it again like that, and then just do a few more rounds of spritzing and spraying, and just washing it all down. And that got rid of most of it, because you gotta consider, with the conditions that have been in there, especially with all the mold as of late, and just that gross green growth. It's definitely not going to be beneficial for anything else that's growing in here, which is why this is going to be, I guess, like a seasonal thing. I don't know if it'll need washing out after the whole winter harvest. We'll see, because it is going to be a bit warmer in there once I get the heater in there. But I don't know. It might just be like an autumn thing, just clean out after the last of the summer harvest. But yeah, it's definitely good to keep conditions clean. There's also a bunch of spider webs that got blasted, and also a giant slug that I found. Also, there was another indication of something having burrowed in on this side, actually, between the flagstones. We couldn't see it with the plants in the way, the grow bags in the way. But again, there was just some of the gravel on the ground that had been dug out and moved aside. So interesting. Probably a rat. But there's the other side. See all the goddamn suds and all the mess it's making on the floor. But it's just been left open, leaving it to dry out, and then I'll have another crack at it tomorrow, and everything will be nice and clean. What else? Oh yeah, I pulled a bunch of other beetroots alongside the stowaway, and the stowaway is, I believe, the middle one there, so not bad compared to the others. Relatively small, but that one on the far right, I would say, is slightly smaller than that one, so it did okay. I've got some extra beetroot on hand now, so that's nice. And here's all the stowaway gherkins. There were even a couple of big ones that were just hidden in there, and you couldn't even see them because there was so much of the gherkin plant and the tomato plants in the way. So picked all of those. Ideally, I think the idea is these are you meant to pick these a lot sooner, and get the smaller ones. But I grew a bunch of big ones too, and those have been fine. But a lot of the small ones can just be pickled as is, so I'll give those a try once they're ready. I don't expect to like it, but I gotta try them anyway. So there's a bunch of those, and I think that's it. So I gotta. That's why I I haven't sorted out the coriander because I've been busy with that and the other herbs. But once this is cleaned up, I'll probably continue focusing on that, get it all cleaned up, move stuff back in there, install the heater. I'll buy you pickled gherk. Should I open a store for that? The most interesting VTuber merch of all time is Acrius original pickled gherkins. I do have a load of them. They're just in jars in the garage, just sitting around pickling. But yeah, get everything cleaned up, get the heater in there because I've received that and I tested it. It's good. It's good. I'll show it more once I've got it set up. But it's like the actual heating unit and then the thermostat is an optional add-on. And basically the way all it does is the thermostat just has a plug socket in it. So you plug the heater into the thermostat and the thermostat just cuts or turns on power based on the temperature. Simple as that. And then there's like fan intensity on the heater as well. And right, because I ordered two things. I ordered the heater, which arrived exactly when they said it would. Arrived on time. Got them both off Amazon. And I ordered an inline extraction fan. And the extraction fan never fucking arrived. And I've filed for a refund on it because they said it would come the day before the heater, I think. And then it got delayed, which is understandable. And then it was going to come on the same day. That would have been real convenient. But then it didn't come that day either. And then I don't think it got delayed again then. And then after that, I don't think there were any more updates on it. And then Amazon's just like, hey, we think this package might be lost. So that probably won't arrive, but I'm getting a refund on that. But it's not going to be strictly necessary because the heater's going to move air around and generate heat. So it's going to hopefully bring humidity down a good deal. So future plants, especially over in the autumn and over winter, are going to do a lot better. Stand a much better chance because the peas that I was keeping in there that I replanted recently are not doing well because it's so fucking humid in there. The conditions aren't right. I should have sorted this out soon, but I didn't. Start a gardening VTuber group. Game of Subs are out and Game of Greens are in. Hell yeah, brother. I would if I knew other people that did gardening, but oh well. Or I guess I need to get more people into gardening is the solution. But yeah, that just hasn't arrived, but it might not be strictly necessary. It would just be nice for getting more processing of the air. But we'll see. We'll see. Might not be necessary, so I'll probably live without. But yeah, I'll keep you updated on the big cleaning project and getting the heating in. And then hopefully things will just really be able to thrive in there in these colder months. So there's your plant update. And bonus, you get a bonus poppy. I had the bonus poppy image there for last stream, but we didn't end up doing plant update, which is why this is 2 combined plant updates. So you get a bonus poppy image as well, with her behind some foliage. It's her. There she is. Got a nice good picture of her. She's a very photogenic dog. Love her very much. Anyway. So yeah, that's that. I've been very busy on other fronts as well. What have I been? I've been playing a lot of Noita recently. I've been getting back into Noita. Not had a successful run yet, but I'm getting better at that game. And I've been working on my project. I said I would work on my project yesterday, and I have successfully done it. And I was kind of a little bit discouraged. Not discouraged, but kind of dreading getting back into it. Because I was having to deal with some annoying troubleshooting with the project that I didn't know how to resolve. So I spent a few hours yesterday just trying to fix a problem. And it's so frustrating. Let's talk to patches. But it's so frustrating because it's like a workflow going through 3 different pieces of software. So I had to try to figure out where the issue was coming from. But it was coming from Blender. And it took me a while to figure out how to solve it. But I did. So I've just been working in Blender and actually refining the thing and making the changes I want to make. So it's all moving along now. Hopefully you'll see something of that soon. Yeah, I forgive you, Patches.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance.
Of course, I will always forgive you, Patches.
I had a feeling you'd understand.
And thank you for the stretch and the call-up, kind of cat.
If I were in your shoes...
Oh, there we go. Ugh. Yeah, he just always immediately begs forgiveness.
But
Ugh.
now we're friends again.
All right, coolant, one sec.
I did you wrong. But these...
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. But you're forgiven, whatever. But I believe he goes back to Firelink, and he's just a merchant now, which is cool. Am I seeing through the world there? Do you see that little blue spot off in the distance? That might just be a hole. I wouldn't be surprised. Right. So where are we going this way? This looks like it's, moving beyond all this. Let's move beyond all this. Also, like, I was able to see it, but you weren't. That there were several people kindling bonfires during that talk, so I'm up to 6 blasts now. That's good. Convenient AFK strategy. No, this is the gif. This is it. Like, nope, and then you run away. Such is the way. The Dark Souls 1. Classic bit. Oh, fuck. Don't swipe at me. I hate how dark it is. Ah! Oh! Hey, whoa! Jesus, there you go. I just need to get a combo in on him, but he's aggressive and I can't see. Yeah, I don't remember much of anything beyond this. I just remember the big walk over to where Nito is, basically. That might just be what's left. I guess there's more archers. More of you. Yeah, fuck it. I'll one-hand it. Okay, now it's 3 hits. Oh, there's a knight down here. Okay, two-handed. Two-handing is the way. Damn. I hate it down here. It's annoying down here. God damn it. But yeah, it's good. It's good. Now that I'm past that initial... Well, I'm past many hurdles at this point. There's nothing initial about the current project. But, yeah, is that my message? Yeah, you can tell it's your message because it's got that extra sparkling effect on it. Never noticed that before. Cool. But yeah, now that I'm past the annoying, like, grinding ass troubleshooting section of the project, and I'm sure there'll be more of that. There you go, jump attacks. Oh no. Alright, there go those souls. Whatever. No sun. Oh, right, I do have the sunlight maggot. I forgot. I don't have the... well, I'm not doing sorcery. I think I do have the light spell. I'm willing to trade off my pyromancy damage for sunlight maggot. We got that last time. I forgot that also does this. There you go. I forgot. Good call. Good call. Now I can... Well, I'll do less damage with pyromancy, but I'm more free to act. I should have my full lock-on range no matter what now. Good. Very good, very good. I forgot this did that. Yeah, you see, it gets the glowing light over it, which is what, you know, tricks Solaire into thinking it's the sun that he's been chasing. Whatever the hell that even means. I'm dead anyway, because fuck this place. Maybe it just I think just pyromancy. Just do a big damage pyromancy before they can do anything to you. That would be better. I hate it here. Truly. I have some fireballs. I should maybe get another one on. Get one on instead of the... whatever that is. There you go. More fireballs. More range capability, please. Remember, I leveled just for light on my very first run. Not very build thematic, but realistic in a way. Just learn some quick cantrips for your work. Yeah, that's cool. I guess I'm an all or nothing kind of guy. You know, I do sorcery build, I do pyromancy build, or I do greatsword guy build. But I guess through doing these builds, I can learn what's good and learn what might be applicable to other runs. So eventually I could become that guy who has some degree of competence. That knight, That sounds like him. He's coming. The skeleton hasn't arrived yet. There you are. Hello. Oh, you do a lot of damage. I thought it's a silver knight as well, not a black knight. I think. It's hard to tell down here. I hate it here. God damn, man. Yeah, playing Noita again has been fun. I just decided to play it. I mean, I know it's a good game. I've played like 30-something hours of it, and I've never won a single run. I'm so bad at Noita. It'd be cool to do it on stream, like play Noita on stream at some point. But like I say, I'm bad. I feel like it would just be several hours of me failing Noita runs. But it would be interesting once I know what I'm doing, because there is a lot of shit in that game to do that I'm aware of. I've seen videos, and I know some stuff. Not really how to do said stuff, but I know... Okay, the knight is aggroed. I just want to stay in cover here. I know said stuff exists, like making moons and suns and black holes and stuff beyond just the regular ending, which I've also never gotten. I think I did make it to the final boss once. Once in Noita. I don't think I won, though. I've never won a run. There you go. Thank you for the white knight chunk. And also, oh, right, Black Hand. Yes, we can be parrying again. We did a bit of that. There's also, yeah, just guarding is an option. Should remember that. But I did a parry on a skeleton with Dark Hand earlier. I have so much shit in my inventory. There we go. Dark Hand. Dark Hand returns. Right. Fuck off. There you go. Just tell everything that bothers you to fuck off. The true pyromancer. Oh, that's a big guy with a bow. Cool. Forgot they existed. Neat. Thanks for the soul. Try plunging attack. Oh. Probably is a good call. Oh, Jesus. Orb. Go, my orb. Bottomless box. Oh, yeah, bottomless box. I forgot it existed. Yeah, because I never end up using it, but I guess I probably should, huh? That's back here again. Yeah, I should do that at some point. Good call. Chat's full of good ideas today. You usually are, but more than usual. Just that I'm not full of any ideas, good or bad. Item. Coming through. Effigy shield. Oh, yeah. I think I saw some speculation surrounding that. That it's maybe... It could have something to do with Vamos. Maybe? An ill-fated plot to destroy the very gods. The followers of the occult once attempted to steal the power of Gravelord Nito, the first of the dead. Yeah. That might have something to do with Vamos. Because the helmet that Vamos doesn't wear, but he drops, has horns on it. Kind of like what you see on the effigy shield. Like that kind of upturned horn. So maybe, and that would maybe explain why Vamos is a sentient skeleton. As part of like a plot to steal death from death. As you do. Yeah, I'll plunge you. Love the plunge. Hello. Thank you for just standing there. Appreciate your candor, sir. Okay. Bonfire ahead. Ooh. Good intel. Thank you. Try shortcut. Is there a shortcut there? Or will I just die? I guess I don't stand to lose much. If that is a jape message, then it's not all that harmful. Being right next to a bonfire. Yeah, that's a jape message. That is a jape message. That's good though. I like jape messages. It's funny. There you go. You get a +2 for that one. You get a +1. A lot of people also rated that up. Other people like me. I don't think I got the bottomless box, actually. Shit. Well, I should have. I should do at some point. I guess that removes my need to clear inventory right now, though. There you go. You Get the jump on them with the advanced range, and you'll do okay as well. Should just be fireballing these. Don't know why I'm not. Right, so that's just a drop down. Can't immediately get to where that item is. Ooh, that was a bit spicy. I can't take this. True. There's so many of them there. Ugh. It looked like it was coming at me for a second before it exploded. We love rating good messages here. There you go. Yeah, there is a science and an art to Noita, though. Really learning the mechanics and figuring out how to make good ones. We'll get to that in a second, but I forgot there's fucking... White Tiny Chug. I forgot you can see Ash Lake. Or, well, you know, we're far enough under the... Oh, wait. This is where you can see one of the bone towers from underneath. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I knew there was a spot like that somewhere. Always buy the convenience items. Bottomless, repair, reinforced, and prism stones, just in case. Yeah, I got the repair stuff and the upgrade stuff, because, obviously. But, yeah, there's additional value in prism stones, stuff like that, too, as well. But yeah, we're underneath the world. We haven't actually been to Ash Lake yet, so it's our first time seeing the arch trees. Noita's just there. How do I reduce my cast delay to approximately an attosecond experience? Yeah, that is definitely the early game route. Also, I'm fat rolling. What do I have on? Oh, it's probably because of the sunlight maggot, huh? That weighs a bit compared to the dust crown, wherever that is. Wherever that is. It's in here somewhere. I really got to clean this out. Yeah, that's pushing my weight over. I see. Well, I shouldn't need it soon enough. I hope. But yeah, you have very limited casts, and you're not, super likely to get really good spell effects early on. Good luck. Okay. I think we're on our way to Nito, right? This is the bit I remember, the big open area. I might want to go change my gear. I'm gonna put the dust crown back on and change my spells. Or, well, I guess we'll just go ahead for one, and then we can do the run back if we die. Which I probably will. We have Fire Tempest, so that's something. Nito and the Leroy area. Yeah. Right. Yeah, remember this bit. I forgot there was the arch trees. I forgot about the incredible view. But I didn't forget about walking down this way. But yeah, you can... It's... Ooh, amazing ring. Yeah, it's possible to get some really good spell effects and really good perks in Noita early on. Gorgeous view ahead. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's certain effects that you want. Like, you want a good teleport wand. And if you get a good teleport wand or a good return wand with, like, distant cast or whatever, you can get out of Holy Mountain and back in without breaking it. Then there's, like, having a good drill wand is nice. Then you make a bunch of money on the first few stages, and you can get back to earlier stages and just leave the dungeon if you want to, and then come back for other stuff. And then damage. Like, just rapid fire is good at the start. But you wanna angle towards making, like, a god killer wand. Something really fucking good. But I've learned more about stuff you can unlock, because there's a lot of unlockable spell effects that you don't have from the start. There's the ones you can find in secret orbs all over the world, and then there's ones for doing specific achievements, like the divide by spells, which you don't have access to from the start, where it's like, you take a spell and it divides out. I don't know if they end up being weaker versions of the spell, or if it's just like the other... Ow. Like the other multicast effects, where it's just more for a cost. Fucker. An Orlando all over again. Fuck you. Owned. There's another one. It's a trick. A trick and a trap. Pyromance. This man. Okay, we're using a few flasks going in. Okay, these are fine. Oh, the pinwheels! Yes! It's Dark Souls late game copy paste. We love to see it. All the various pinwheels. You know, bringing back Taurus Demon and Capra Demon as, like, returning bosses as enemies makes more sense in Demon Runes and Lost Izalith. I guess you can justify these because Pinwheel had his Shadow Clone no Jutsu that he used. So these guys also exist because of that, maybe. Unless there were just several guys that were trying to necromance their families. Stop that. You can interrupt that cast at least. A lot of praying skeletons. The babies! The babies are here! I forgot about the babies! Oh my god! Look at them! They're so stupid. Just club them over the head with a halberd. This is the best R1 for killing baby skeletons with. This game's so fucking goofy. I love you, goofy baby skeleton. Oh shit. No plunge for me. So stupid, baby skeleton. Oh. I don't think the baby skeletons come back. I don't think there are baby skeletons in any future game. These should have come back. They're so stupid. They're kind of grim if you think about it at all. But if you don't, they're just extremely stupid. Owned. Finally get a good use for my R2. Big Skeleton had one job and he fucked it up. He's supposed to kick you off the ledge. Yeah, and he didn't. He wasn't man enough. He wasn't skeleton enough for it. Are these skeletons reviving? No, I'm getting souls. They do toxic? What the hell? Well, there's more. They're appearing. Yeah, let's just have a... Yeah, they're popping up. Let's stop engaging with infinite baby words. Press on. I guess I'll kill the last pinwheel. I don't know if there's anything... I don't know if they drop anything, but... Ugh. Look at him! Infinite baby! Okay. Pinwheel's clones are here since they're sucking up Nito juice. Trying to fight any of the big players at their prime. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I mean, again, we're talking about future lore again. It doesn't, not Aldia, doesn't Aldrich also eat Nito? Because he has some Nito shit going on also? On top of, Gwendolyn? Because, like, there's the Gwendolyn top, the Gwendolyn upper body and everything attached. Which is then, you'd think it would maybe just be weird sluggage, because that's what you see of Aldrich in the intro. Him just being slime. But yeah, he stole the power of the Gravelord. So yeah, I guess they're just here sucking up his energy. Which is interesting. Makes sense that they'd be right outside his boss room. What was he saying? Something about future games. Oh, the harder I try to reach what I was talking about, I can't remember. Got one Estus for this too. We're probably going to take damage from the fall like with Pinwheel. Aldrich. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, you'd think that would the bottom half of Aldrich would just... It's just like he's a weird slug because he's a weird slime slug thing. But it kind of looks... It's like dark rags and bones, so it looks more like Nito. So, implication is that Aldrich also ate Nito. As well as Gwendolyn. Nice. Be wary of skeleton. Weakness divine. True. I kind of hoped there would be a funnier message. I'm going to leave the funnier message then. I keep hitting it up to try and go back on my bottom slot. It's not how it works. Hiding place? There you go. Did not know about that ledge. Me neither. It doesn't seem to serve any practical purpose. Yep, I took damage. Fucking force damage. Right, I don't think we're going to first try this. Unless I do a lot of damage. I don't have Chaos Storm on either. But there's a lot of ads in this fight. And Nito himself is no slouch. He also has an extremely cool design. So cool, with his millions of skulls and bones and his giant Gravelord scythe. Darkness dripping from him. He's sick. Oh, yeah, that. Which is a spell you can get. Okay. We gotta hope for a Tempest. There's the man. Dodged. Readable. Uh-oh. But yeah, his ads make casting like Fire Tempest so hard. Okay. Okay. Like half his health. Respectable. Okay. The boys are back in town. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. But, you know, respectable damage on Tempest, so we can get that tap with Chaos Storm and then just be in there and fireball him. We've got his ass. We've absolutely got his ass. I just have to get there without losing all my Estus. So we're just gonna run. I'm gonna run. Run real hard. Okay. So, I'll keep Fire Surge for any skeletons that bother me. Put Great Combustion on, bring Chaos Storm. Bring Great Chaos Fireball. Yeah, that'll be my boss setup. Okay. I guess I will put the Sunlight Maggot on, just to make it easy to get through. Gotta switch it on and off every attempt. So hopefully there aren't too many attempts. We go. I know the route. See you never. See you never. Shame about the fat rolls, though. Okay. Down I go. Down and away. You'll never see me again. Yeah. Do you interpret First of the Dead merely as the ruler of the dead, or also as being the first one that died? Yeah, maybe. Because there is, presumably, a period of time between the emergence of the First Flame and the discovery of the Lord Souls, and the war against the dragons, the everlasting dragons. Because that's the first we see of Nito, is when he's, like, causing that great death cloud during the war and killing dragons with it. Fuck! The moveset! Oh, goddamn overhead. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna say both. I'm gonna say he's both. Probably both. Like, I don't know. The concept of death may not... Well, I mean, it probably didn't exist before him. One way or the other. Like, either he was the first to die, or he created death. He may have created death through his own death, for all we know, which isn't much. But it's an interesting thought. Coming through. Uh-oh. We don't go that way. That's not it. This way. Drop down past the pinwheels. Go. There is that. I think that's a path down there. I don't know what that is, but don't care. Nito. There we go. No damage taken on the boss run. Clean and easy. I guess maybe there is a benefit to this. Like, maybe you take less falling damage if you go down from that way. Using the little ledge. I don't need to see the cutscene, thank you. Alright, getting close. We do have to worry about them. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. Alright, fuck. Okay, maybe I should do the Chaos Balls first to try and clear some of his ads. To give myself room for that. Yeah, we can go in the dark. It's fine. I know where I'm going. He says, getting lost. Yeah, I know where we are. I know where we are. Thank you. Goodbye. And down here, and then through this way. Literally could do it blindfolded. There you go. There we are. And the hole. Don't fall down it. Go down the ladder. Are the skeletons praying people that have died praying, or do skeletons worship Nito? I don't know. So I was thinking earlier with all the pinwheel stuff. I think it's either maybe people worshipping Nito, or maybe it's part of Pinwheel's power stealing setup? I don't know. Maybe not. There you go. Come here. Yeah. Got his ass. Thank you for the Titanite. Okay. This bit's low. I fucking hate the stick drift. I hate the stick drift. Ugh. Gonna sort that out soon. I'm gonna figure out a way to sort it out, but that hopefully doesn't involve buying a new controller, but it might come to that. Dodged. Easy. This is a good boss run. I like this. I wanna put a bit of positivity in the world with how, you know, negative I usually am on the concept of boss runs. This is a good one. Like, there's a lot of enemies, there's a lot of stuff going on. But if you know the way, it's a pretty clear route, and, you know, you're not bullshit. You just gotta be skillful. It's an interesting set piece, regardless. Yeah. Okay, so Great Chaos Fireball instead, as our starter. Yes. Frame perfect cutscene skip. Okay, stop rolling a bit. Yeah, I know they're gonna respawn, but... Fuck! Right, I've got to keep an eye on him for when he does that. Skeletons are coming back up. Cast Storm. No! I was frames away! I was frames away from the cast. Fuck! Go away, skeleton. Go away. Oh, that move. Oh, I was trying to dodge that. Ah! Like, Nito, he's nothing. He's barely a boss. He just has ads, which is annoying as fuck. Infinitely respawning ads. Brother. Don't make me deal with infinite ads. Let's think positively. Look forward to the future. Like, what do we got to deal with, boss-wise, after this? Like, we got Nito. Then we're going to the archives. Fight Seath, which is fine. We have to do the fake fight, but deal with fake Seath. Go through archives. Kill Seath. Seath will be fine. Seath is gonna get fucking exploded with a Chaos Storm. I know this. I gotta go for the tail cut, but not like I'm gonna use it, but I have to get Moonlight Greatsword. Fighting him in the hardest way possible. I mean, am I? I mean, a divine weapon would probably be good. I assume that would get rid of the skeletons. I'm trying to clear the skeletons first. But, you know, there's a lot of them, and they come back. I should probably try my other spells on him. I'm going to just focus on Great Chaos Fireball to start. And if we can get a Chaos Storm out, then that's great. But don't focus too much on that. Don't. That kicking skeleton has never managed to do his job once. Kick a skeleton from Castlevania, Aria of Sorrow. Oh, fuck! Would be ashamed. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, okay then. Baby's happened. You're aggroing every single boner boy in the room by running to Nito. If you wait calmly, you only get a few. Okay. I guess I'll try that. Look at all the babies looking at the camera. Baby skeletons looking at me, asking, "You got games on your Pyromancy flame?" There we go. Acris died. I didn't die to Pinwheel. It wasn't Pinwheel. It was the baby skeletons. I'd rather admit dying to a baby than dying to Pinwheel. It was not Pinwheel. It was the baby skeletons. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. For real this time. We're gonna be smart. Maybe even use Fire Surge to clear out some of those skeletons. But they do respawn, though. Right? I mean, maybe they don't. I don't know. Maybe it's just that I aggroed all the skeletons, like we're saying. Can't be that easy. Pinwheel did cause at least 40% of the damage. No, if he caused 40% of the damage, then 60% of the damage was caused by baby skeletons. So baby skeletons are clearly the MVP. There was nothing else doing damage. There's no prize for second place, Pinwheel. There you go. Don't fuck. Oh, don't fuck up. That's okay. I mean, we take damage on the fall anyway, so we use a heal no matter what. So a little bit of damage is fine. Now I've taken damage by... I always took damage from Pinwheel, but you know. I didn't on the one that counts. Yeah. Please take a quick sip. For like 12 baby skeletons. They split the damage, but there's like a million pinwheels. So then surely the damage is also split. Besides, the baby skeletons are a unit. There's never an individual baby skeleton. Whereas Pinwheel is a solo act. Fuck. Okay. See, this man recovered. Yeah, they get back up. Guess they're weak. But also, Nito is now here. We've maybe avoided some aggro? Maybe? Anyway, Chaos Storm. Less good than Tempest, actually. Interesting. Oh, no. Okay, I can't escape. That was all unavoidable damage. Okay, thank you. Okay, great. Yeah, okay, Psycho Crusher. Yeah, great. Bad boss. Bad boss. This is a bad boss. Like, the skeletons respawn, and I can't do anything about that. Like, having less of them aggroed is good, but it doesn't fix the problem. No, not good boss. Bad boss. Badly designed boss. It'd be fine if he was alone, or if his ads didn't respawn. I'm putting Fire Tempest back on, since that seems to be better. I'm gonna get that. I've got Great Combustion already. Regular Firestorm? It functions as ad clear, if I can get it off. Maybe. But yeah, bad boss. It's okay. We're allowed to shit on Dark Souls when it does things badly, which includes Nito. And this area is not as bad as other things we've been dealing with, you know? Like, Lost Izalith is way worse. Like, this is harder than Lost Izalith. That's the important thing. I'm not calling it bad because it's hard. Because Lost Izalith is very easy. Bed of Chaos is hard and bad, but not hard in an interesting way. Maybe even the best? Come on, no. Surely not. Surely Ornstein and Smo. Or Sif. Or Artorias. Surely. Nito Apologist. Good boss, unironically. I can't agree. I think his moveset is cool. But the way his ads are used is not cool. Like what I was saying with the catacombs before. I think it's really cool going through that area without using a divine weapon. So you're forced to go after the necromancers. I think that's neat. And that's a cool area gimmick. But then respawning enemies where there's nothing you can do about them except kill the boss. When they're, you know, making it harder to kill the boss. That's lame. Very, very lame. And down we go. Cutscene. Sit. Okay. He does that. He's doing it again. Okay, I gotta roll that, I guess. These guys getting stuck here is very good for me. I tried. I really tried. I want you to know that. He's just spamming the same fucking move. Bad boss. Bad boss. Actually, yeah, just keep that one alive. Fuck. Not you. Yeah, moveset good. Moveset great. Largely, except that one move. And he kills his own guys, which is neat. Yeah, regular Firestorm, good. I should stop bringing Chaos Storm for things, because the regular storms seem better. So getting the one from Quailana was actually a worthwhile reward. He parried me! Oh! Lucky he didn't follow up, but shit. Oh, that hit me. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. That might be the end of the run. Oh. Oh, and he's doing that, which I'm just fucked if he does that. Good boss. Interesting and memorable encounter. Memorable? Yeah. Interesting? No. I don't know. There's good parts and bad parts, but I think it adds up to a net negative. Like, he looks great. His arena's, you know, fine. Good for the purpose and, like, thematically interesting. Cool that he comes out of a big coffin. It's neat. Like I say, his design's great. I think his moveset is generally good. Even if he, you know, kind of spams that one ranged move. And it's very hard to dodge. But, you know, it's not... It could do worse damage, so... That's not the worst thing. The boss run up to him is good. That's like an important factor. Looking at you, better chaos. But yeah, a lot of ads, kind of just the nature of the skeleton movesets, means they're annoying to deal with in groups. You know, the fact that he can damage his own ads and will, good, very good. For an ads boss, that's an excellent thing to do. There you go, perfect. Oh, I'm still fine. Spams the range move to make you panic and trigger all the skeletons. Yeah, but then you trigger all the skeletons, and then you're in a situation that sucks and isn't fun. Like, having all the skeletons active is horrid, because they're infinitely respawning, which is bad. Give him a move where he respawns the skeletons. Then, like, it's not just constantly happening, and he has a tell, and he has to take time from doing damage to you to respawn his skeletons. I think that would be a positive change. Benito. There we go. Cutscene. Zip. Fuck. Yeah, he does that. I'm really trying to avoid that move, but it's very tight. Now I gotta deal with all this shit. Fuck you. The skeletons alone are such an issue. I hate the roll. I hate the roll move. So many awful moves. Hey. Firestorm, good. Is he gonna do the big blast? Is that what that is? Yes, okay. I actually read the move in time. I may have aggroed something else, though. Oh, no, he grabbed me. I thought that animation was long passed over. Fuck. That's just gonna kill me. Alright. Not a fan of just insta-kill moves, either. Even if they... Like, it can be made better by having a big animation, but... that one... I mean, you saw what happened. I just wasn't able to see the move. Because he was in the way. And the environment was in the way. And he just grabbed me. And the active frames lasted way too long on that move. Did you mash? No, I forgot that was a thing. What do you mash again? There's no way I'm ever going to remember that that's a mechanic. Because they don't tell you. And there's no prompt for it. There's no way to know that. What button do you press for grabs again? I forgot. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Now, for 99% of players, that's just gonna kill you because they don't know to mash. That's also bad. That's just a thing that's bad about the game that unfortunately has a negative effect on Nito. He doesn't deserve that, but it's the way that it is. Can only judge him fairly by judging the entire situation. Okay. There you go. Learning to time that's a good one. It's good. I like this. I have a good time running back to a box. I can swear I've, like, never felt this way in a Souls-like ever. Oh, no. I'm in baby zone. Get out of here. Don't want to be in the baby mash. No, 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 no. None of that shit. A little tiny ledge there, but it doesn't fuck you over too bad. It puts you in a worse situation if you fall down, but it's okay. It's all fine. Ugh. Light attack and block, says the wiki. I just mash everything. Yeah. It's bad that it is that way, but it can benefit me. Great. I'm watching you. Nope, still fucked it. I'm never going to be able to dodge that. I'm going to die just like this. I'm stuck in a corner. I've had to use 3 Estus already, and he hasn't even hobbled his way over here. Fat fuck. Yeah, get stuck on that rock. Oh, not stuck on the rock anymore. Oh shit, I put my flame away. I keep thinking I'm used to keeping it away and then bringing it out when I need it. Big damage. Oh, but okay, I survived it. I had enough health to survive the move that's very hard to read. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's the swipe back. One more. He's doing the blast. He's doing the Nito blast. Okay. That leaves an opening for the kill. Nito! There you go. Okay. So some of my anger there was John's. I'm a big enough man to admit that. It is a cool-ish fight. It has issues, but it's kind of cool. There you go. It's not one of the worst boss fights in the game. Absolutely not. First try. What a god gamer. Hell yeah, brother. It is as simple as that, I'm afraid. Soul of Gravelord Nito, first of the dead. This Lord Soul was discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Gravelord Nito administers the death of all manner of beings. The power of this soul is so great that it satiates the Lord Vessel. Yeah, despite the fact that much of its energy has already been offered to death. Yeah. So, portions of a lot of Nito's soul has been offered to death, which implies to me that death is a thing that exists outside of Nito. I mean, well, I guess we don't kill Nito because Aldrich eats him, but killing Nito doesn't prevent death from happening. That's so cool. I'd even call it Nito. It's a bonus to parties at night. Hell yeah. But yeah, there's no lore surrounding it, but just the implication of there being a second empty coffin next to Nito's is interesting, potentially. All right. I don't think that, well, I mean, there's things I could do elsewhere, like get my maxed out chaos weapon, but yeah, let's get the hell out of here and never come back. Thanks for the fight, Nito. You were okay. You were kind of cool. And we've got plenty of time to do Duke's Archives. And go hang out with Seath. So, right, that's what I should check, is if Rhea and Patches are hanging out here now. I don't remember where Patches goes. These two are still here. I don't know, I don't remember. We're not focused on Logan's quest line, so I don't remember what happens with him. When he shows up, when he leaves.
Ah, oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh,
I have.
Just where might she
Can I tell
be?
you that?
And would she
I don't
be
remember how
safe?
Rhea progresses. Okay, no, he doesn't care. I'm sure it'll be fine. What happens will happen. We did the quest that I care about, that being Quelana. So, the rest is fine. Okay, let's go back to Anor Londo. Oh, there it is. Nice. And straight into Duke's Archives from here. And right, we can't sit here, but so I might have to walk back here. I know we've got a pig to deal with. At least the enemies here are gone. But right, it's this way and out to the right. We got to deal with the pig. The pig will be fine. My current pyromancy, I didn't change from my boss killing set, but it should be fine. We want big damage for the pig anyway. So kill pig, And then we're in the main bit. And then we get there's the crystal golem in there that gives you the key item for the DLC. But we'll focus on one thing at a time and just do Duke's Archives first. And then after Duke's Archives, we'll just go straight into the DLC. Pig. Right. Probably want to combust him. And then I don't remember the exact circumstances of you ending up in the cell. It's like the first fight with Seath, right? Is that right? Oh, these fucking things. I remember this being a pain. Alright. Oh, what a great fight. What a great, interesting, compelling fight. I love fighting enemies in too tight spaces. That's so fun. What a fun, novel, and interesting way to create a challenge. And then we have to walk back every time. I don't mind the teleport because that's part of cool, you know, NPC and like world progression stuff. That's fine. Don't mind it. Just the pig is annoying. Why make the pig like that? Why'd they do my pig like that? You know? Because he's tough early game when you're dealing with the one in Undead Burg on the way to the parish. But, you know, he's surrounded by other weak enemies, but you've got a lot of space to avoid him. This guy, it's like, no, you're in the wall, you can't see anything, and you need to heal. Bad. And it's the same issue as with the bone wheels, where there's just so much active frames where he's dealing damage that he just fucking hits you. And it's hard to avoid. Like, your iframes are rarely adequate. I was going to say are not adequate until I actually nailed the roll. There you go. Yeah, not a... Oh, Fangboar Helm. Not a fun way to do challenge, though. You can do cosplay of that one character from Demon Slayer. Oh, I see you. Yes, yes, they did put another one. I forgot there was another one. Much fun for Acrius. Oh, no. I do perhaps some pig fisting. That is a thing, right? In this, it's not just Bloodborne. You can fist this pig. I never get it to work, though. There you go. Yeah, once you're behind him in this closed space, it kind of disadvantages him as much as it does you. Still annoying, though. Bonfire! There you go. Sorted. Smart to put one here. Like, straight away. Because you would have to warp every time if you would dispel the illusion. Right, so it's further up ahead. It's a spot like this. I think it's by another one of these elevators where the Crystal Golem is. Fun Dark Souls trivia. That Crystal Golem is actually not a new Crystal Golem they added for the DLC. Yeah, there it is. It wasn't there before the DLC, but they moved it from a later area with Crystal Golems to here and then made it drop the additional item. Because they were lazy, I guess. Unless there's some kind of lore implication. God damn it. Okay. But I've got to mellow out. I'm getting too salty. No backstabs. Backstabs. Yeah, this is where all the crystal weapons and crystal stuff comes from. It's Seath. And we haven't seen one in a while, but the channelers. Oh, yeah, the channelers. Those. Remember the channelers? They're from here. God damn it. It's fine. Positivity. Positivity. Oh, the elevator. I have to send that back every time as well, yeah. Assuming we can. It's interesting this bonfire spawns you away from it, though. Bonfires don't generally do that. Like, usually you respawn at a bonfire and you're right, like, at it. Like, as if you had just been resting at it. But this one spawns you here. Just so you don't have to turn around. It's like an interesting quality of life change. So yeah, this is an elevator triggered by a lever. So I guess I'd have to hit the outside lever on the other side here to send it back down? Come on. No, you can't even do that. This elevator is just annoying. Okay. I was considering a dark hand parry. I will continue considering dark hand parries. Yeah, because they are basically just hollows. They're advanced hollows. So I know the moveset. The skip, you can hit the switch on the elevator itself. Oh, really? I guess, can you... Yeah, you can... Okay, yeah, because there's nothing that gets in the way because you get in and get out on different sides. Okay. So that does work, kind of. Sure. Yeah, I gotta gain some positivity. It's been a lot of griping. Owned. Yeah. Even though I'm a caster, you gotta practice your parries for when it really counts. I'm gonna try to parry Gwyn, of course, by the way. Who would I be if I did not at least try to parry Gwyn? Succeeding's a whole nother matter. Uh-oh. You shield bash me. Go, get out of the way of the channeler. Ugh. Right, Golem. Yeah, you can have a great combustion. That'll be fine for you, I bet. Yeah, just about. There you go. Yeah, this guy was moved here to give you the broken pendant, which is the key for the DLC. So we can go to the DLC now, if we wanted. Let's have a look at it. Wherever it is. Oh, wait. Oh, they're coming. What? That killed me? You did that much damage? Okay. I know you've got a crystal weapon, but what the fuck? I wasn't expecting that at all. Like, I was expecting to take enough damage that I would want to heal. It's not like I was full health, either. I didn't think he'd do, like, 2/3 of my health. Nice. Okay. I got my souls back, though, right? I should spend those. I'm gonna do that, assuming I still have those souls. I'm gonna just get some vitality, I think. I'm gonna play Elden Ring and level vitality. Ow. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna be careful since I want to get my souls back. There you go. Let's top off. Be careful. Got those two there. This one here. Thank you. Whiff! The moveset. Go. One with the running attack. Oh! Oh! No, no. Don't do that. Don't be mean. Be nice to me. Please be nice to me. There you go. Some safety combustion. Oh. It doesn't quite have the range, that move! Ah! It is like 2/3 of my health or more. Alright, fuck off, channel it. Thank you. Oh, I hit A! You saw it! You saw me hit A! It is a fact that I hit A. You need to piss off. You need to piss off. Oh my god. Go away. Ooh. I matched it. There you go. Yes, I do have those souls. I'm going back, which means I'll have to do all this shit again. But I'll go back, and I'm going to spend my souls and just get myself a bunch of health. We're at the point where we're, you know, we can improve our Estus further, but it's very effective for us right now. So more health wouldn't hurt. Hi, son. Hello. We've managed to kill yet another lord. Nito is dead, so there's just one more, and then we're going to do the DLC. Right. We could go for more attunement, but, like, yeah, it's like a fair few more levels just to get another slot. And that's a lot of souls once we get up that high, so I'm not gonna waste on that. We got plenty of slots. It was Nito. I mean, he was a bit of a bastard, and I griped about him a bit, but it was Nito. Yeah, so we can go up to 1,001 health, and then we don't risk losing these souls anymore. You do get some just defense. I think it's just from leveling anything, you get a flat amount of every type of defense for some reason. Just makes you a bit more survivable the higher your level is, no matter what. Which is good. But yeah, health. Thank you. Might get more stamina at some point, but we're kind of okay. That's a nice, meaty health bar. That's the kind of thing we like to see. Not quite an Elden Ring health bar. I've seen how far people go with health in that game. But it'll do. At least I hope it'll do. Alright, now we go through the rigmarole one more time. Oh, ooh, it's dangerous and not having the elevator here, I'm realizing. Okay. Good thing I spent my souls. Yeah, maybe if I'm going to send the elevator back, do it after you deal with these first few guys. Ugh. Failed the parry. The worst time to whiff the parry, too. I've just lost the ability to parry that move. Come on, do it again. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, the fucking arrow. Archers. I hate them. Okay, we can do better. Let's stop fucking around with the parries. It's appropriate sometimes, but we can just wail on these guys. They're hollows. Hollows who do big damage, but they're hollows. We've got to make progress here. We need to... I know we just came off a bunch of progress, but we got to get some work done. You know? I would like to finish the game today. I haven't put the schedule out, but like I said, we'll probably play this again on Wednesday. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but we'll stream on Wednesday. And we'll do more of this. And hopefully that can just be DLC, then Gwyn. And then that's that. And then I can pivot the schedule like I've been planning to. Just focusing on the other stuff we're doing. And then whenever I finish whatever marathon gets... Well, say whatever marathon gets finished next. It's going to be Metal Gear. When I do Death Stranding 1 and 2. Certainly not going to be Yakuza. But I can focus more on both of those. And then eventually I'll probably do another vote on what we play next once I open up a slot again. There you go. Perish. Yeah, he doesn't care as long as we don't get too close. There you go. I wish I had that +5 chaos instead of +4. It might not be the difference between life and death for these guys, but it would help. Found a web souls message simulator. Really? Okay. So I've seen the sites that like let you make your own like you died screens and stuff like that, but never a message simulator. That's a cool tool to have though, I suppose. There you go. And yeah, there's nothing we specifically want from this place. For magic runs, this is a very pug place to be. Like, getting the crystal spells, Crystal Soul Spear, is really goddamn good. Yeah, I guess Pyromancy has all its really good stuff accessible a lot earlier. The range! Damn you, Gargoyle Halberd. And right, this, I think it might have been this room. It was one of the big library... no, it wasn't. It was, later on. I think it's near where Logan actually is when he gets here. And it's a big library room like this, is where I saw my one and only Vagrant. Link in Discord, Orange Soapstone Simulator. I'll have a look at it in a bit. Neat, though. Thanks for finding it. Okay, at least the archers go down in one. Oh, right, they're all buffed. Channeler does buffs. Whenever he's channeling. Uh-oh. Fucking furniture! Seath! There you go. Get you gone. This is a popular zone for them. I guess so, yeah. Like it's late. It's a late game area, so you're likely to. There's going to be more people losing more compared to early game areas, where most deaths are going to be comparatively inconsequential. Put your shield away. Alright. Anything around here? Not that I care too much. Oh, there's a chest. Yeah, there's not really... I mean, there's items I want to go back for that I've missed in previous areas. Like both serpent rings now, because we missed it in catacombs, wherever it is. And that red titanite slab I would really like. But there's nothing really this area has to offer that I want. But I'm still looking around for chests because I can't help myself. But there's guys there. There's also this. You might miss something cool. We're not speedrunning. Oh, God. No messages here for that? I'm going to fix that. There you go. Nice view, though. So from where we are, I'm trying to place us. I'm assuming we're looking away from Anor Londo. No, that's Anor Londo. That's like untextured Anor Londo. There's just a shitload of Anor Londo behind it that we never get to see. But yeah, using my halberd as a pointer, that's like the main building where everything is. There's like the main staircase up to it. You can see the right route you take into this area with the gargoyles, and then you go up there, dealing with the archers, and, like, around. Yeah, and then, like, there's the big elevator. The spinning elevator, and then there's the wall. Like, there's where we start, basically. And then down there is Undead Parish and Undead Burg, Sense Fortress, all that. Man, what a great view. Oh! Is this the place where the mysterious floating door is? Or is that somewhere else? I know there's a mysterious floating door somewhere around here, and you can just see it. Fucking stick drift isn't helping, though. I don't see a door. It could be somewhere else, or like out in the distance somewhere, like with structure on the left. Just a weird out of bounds, like a weird asset that probably should have been removed. I'm gonna wiggle my stick a bit and try and quell the drift. All right. Have to wiggle sometimes. There you go. Stopped. Yeah, I don't see anything. All right. Back we go. This is a great opportunity for a great Chaos Fireball, assuming you don't run out too far. Ah! You ran out too far. Yeah, my assumption... We don't get, like, damage numbers for spells, but my assumption is that the Great Chaos... That's a Mimic. Well, so this might be the last one in the game. I thought we got them all already. Good thing I'm still cautious about that. Owned. Very owned. Wow. But yeah, my assumption is that the... Oh, Crystal Knight Shield. My assumption is that the great, like the Chaos versions of spells are less raw damage, but with the added, you know, puddles. Which can be better or it can be worse, depending on the situation. But on Nito, it seemed to be worse. Not Great Chaos Fireball, but Chaos Storm compared to, like, Fire Tempest. Interesting. Right. Let's send that back down. I don't think I did that for the first one, but I'm remembering to do it now. Yeah, so now we're getting the more fucked up zone. So we... Oh, God. Like, we have the... Oh, he's fat, though. He's fat. He's so fat. We have the early fight against Seath, and then we have to work all the way to fighting him again. Damn. Owned. That much I remember. I remember the cells and getting out of there and, like, you like, blow a horn or something? There's some mechanism for opening a door that's mildly goofy. See, Chaos +5 would have one-shot this Titanite lizard. Try death. Yeah. So, it was briefly mentioned, like, boning out of this. Is there a reason to do that? Or do you just want to die here? Like, because that's the way of it, is to die and be captured. God knows how that works. But isn't there, is there a strategy here? Let's see. I'm gonna do some research. See, first encounter. I want more information about this. You can't, yeah, the crystal isn't there, so he becomes invulnerable. Or he regens fast. You need to go to the tower. There's a way to skip dying to him on the elevator prior to the fight. There's a speedrun strategy known as Seath Skip. Okay. Oh, I want to know about Seath Skip. How do you do Seath Skip? Am I going to become a speedrunner? The Ring of Sacrifice. Yeah, I could use that too. Let me have a look at the... I'll have a look at the speedrun trick. It would be cool to learn. Let me see. I'm watching a video. The guy's on the elevator at the top? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you roll onto the banister of it as it's going down. And then you jump off to an area you can't otherwise access without the first fight. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Do I want to try this? He's doing it with regular rolls. He doesn't have the funny flip ring on. Okay, I'm going to try it. It locks you out the entire jail zone? Okay, never mind. That's for future runs, then. Never. It looks cool, though, and it looks very doable. But no, let's just, didn't fucking equip the ring. Uh-oh. Ring of Sacrifice. And Nullify Curse, probably also. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck. There you go. Okay. Okay, he gave us time. God, he looks cool, though. But yeah, he's very much unlike when we saw him in the intro cutscene. The fact that he's just embedded in crystal. That's just what he's done to himself. In the pursuit of power. There we go. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that text. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever used a Ring of Sacrifice. Okay. There you go. Because I think does that curse you? I feel like that curses you. I may or may not be right on that, but it's not like I'm going to use a Ring of Sacrifice, rare or otherwise. And I have more of those than regular ones, so it's fine. Put my speckled stone plate back on. There you go. I just keep everything. Don't have to worry about that. Can I get a level? Actually? Yeah. It's not like I care about, like, soul level for PvP or anything like that. So I might just get some more endurance as well. Kind of brings up my equip load too, but also the stamina is nice. There you go. Now I don't have to worry about my souls so much. Well, there's just a whole gang back here. The crew. The fellas. There we go. But I guess maybe with the whole curse thing is maybe that's how you end up with these weird crystal hollows. Is it's weird, it Seath's weird curse crystal shit. That's why we're in a cell with a bunch of them. Yeah, we don't have a key for that one. Yeah, he's just, I don't know, exposing more people to crystals and sending his channelers out. Hi, lizard. Oh, right, this guy. Yeah. And yeah, they're the... I forgot they're here, but they're the snake guys from Sense. So I guess they also work for / are creations of Seath. I don't know if we do anything to him, though. I don't remember how all this goes. No. Main thing you miss out on is one last Firekeeper soul. Oh, yeah, there is one here. Yeah. Apart from that, there's some unique items, but nothing amazing. Yeah, it's something I would have to consider for future runs, certainly. Like, I don't know if it would interrupt anything on a sorcery run. Because, you know, you care about sorcery. Well, if you do care about sorcery, you care about the stuff here. I have no idea what you do here. I've completely forgotten how this goes. There's no ladder out. I know one of these cells has a ladder in it. would love to try lizard. Bro's just asleep. Where's the guard? I mean, this guy, he's here. I've been trying to engage with him, but I don't know what to do with him. Melee doesn't work. Oh, Great Combustion works. There you go. Some pyromancies work. Archive Tower Cell Key. There you go. Yeah, I would imagine it's just, once again, an issue with the overhead slash on this halberd. Like, they're just bouncing off before the attack can go through the bars. Yeah, there's the horn. See, there's a horn. Or a gramophone, I guess. Freaky. Has it got like, it's got like shed Snake Man skin on it. Oh, and it releases these fucking Bloodborne-ass things. Yeah. Yeah, it's a horrific tower, and there's weird, slimy things. It is like that one area of the Old Hunters DLC before you fight Maria. Where are you going? You're going to go do something, are you? I don't know what you're doing. You're dead. Anyway. You mean the horrendously suffering maidens Seath abducted? Yeah, they are maidens. That's right. Oh, God. Get fucked. Yeah, Seath is a bastard, it turns out. Doing a lot of evil shit just for the pursuit of magical power, I guess. So he's a very sword speller character. They get along. Okay, I'm probably gonna die. I should be mashing. Okay, it might not have done me any good there, but I survived. Oh my God. I got pierced by a lady. Yeah, I could do with a better flask with the amount of health I got now. This is where I should be chaosing. There you go. Nice. We've heard that death sound many a time. They carry miracles. Oh, God. Right, yeah, some of them don't attack you. Right, yeah. That's presumably when/if you get Rhea here, that's what her ultimate fate would be if you don't help her out, but I haven't seen it. Maybe she just goes straight here? I don't remember what happens with her. But that would be the idea, I guess. Holy women on pilgrimage get captured by Seath. She should be here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think... Well, yeah, we want to turn that off. I don't remember if we can get out without turning that off, but I'm going to do it anyway. They're not aggroed on us. Check some cells. Oh! No, thank you. No. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I forgot about all the maiden lore. Oh, I should have plunged. Oh, well. Might have aggroed something behind me. I heard bad sounds. No, we're fine. There's nothing else in here. Archive Prison extra key. Wow. You're so extra. Let's have a look at the keys. The Archive Tower, once a trove of precious tomes and letters, became a prison after the onset of Seath's madness. The serpent men who guard the prison know not the value of what they hide. In the basement of the tower are the writhing mistakes of the terrifying experiments which were conducted here. Ugh. An extra key to a cell in Duke's Archives Tower. Perhaps the serpent men were careless, for there are several keys scattered about which fit Archive Tower cells. And yeah, Seath fucking lost it. He's not, you know, we know well he's not in his right mind doing all this shit. Being, yeah, he's physically fucked up with crystal. And it's affected his mind, too. Ow. Thank you, hitbox. I think things are maybe less chill here once we turn off the siren as well. Which is what we're hearing now. It just sounds like that. Because it's freaky here, don't question it. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. Respectable amount of chaos. Yeah, this does respectable as well. I love Fire Surge. So good. Great pyromancy. It's a great pyromancy because it's a weak pyromancy. And, like, most of the other pyromancies are kind of intended to be very strong. Having something weak that you can cast a million times, really nice. Yeah, it's just clock mechanisms. It's Castlevania-y. Right, I guess we can parkour on this, just for fun. I've never done this. Shit, hold on. I want to read these messages and rate them to prove that I'm cool. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Fuck. Oh, wait, I can still read. Oh, I can get up there. Praise the sun. Yes, you get a rating from me. We can make it here for the even cooler spot. Can't climb up that, so I guess we... Hold on. There's a tougher spot. We make it to this. That's a cool one. And then from here, get onto the big gear. Like a... It's just a fucking jumping puzzle. Oh, okay. I can just roll onto that from this. I gotta jump to that. Can I roll on there from here? Hold on. Oh, the geometry of here that is, you know, not really supposed to be accessed is fairly generous. I mean, this is funky, but you weren't meant to be here. Damn it. Yeah, I can just roll there and then walk on here. And then roll up. I did it! Yeah! Good for you. Good for you. Now, can we go further? Can we get on this one? No, probably not. Ah, get me up there. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, whatever. It's okay. I saw the message and I rated it. Kind of wanted to leave myself one. Yeah, these are the non-hostile ones. And Logan! Logan made it here. Right. Yes, he did leave. He just doesn't talk to us much because we're stupid. Yeah. Fry beating to a bull. True. Amazing item ahead. Well, you know me. I'm all about killing women. Oh, shit. Bountiful sunlight. It's all good information for whenever I do a miracle run. Certain ring lets you hear their thoughts. Are you sure? It might be. Because there's the old witch's ring that lets you hear Quailan. You might be thinking of that. Soothing sunlight. Nice.
Hello again.
Hello?
Chance meeting this is.
The extra key for this.
I'm in prison once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway.
Yeah, sure.
Such a
I'll let you
small
escape and go insane.
so close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me, so I could simply die.
You could simply die.
You understand?
Okay, I don't have the key for that. Sorry, buddy. But, yeah, you, like, get the... You get him out, you get the key, wherever that is. And then he gets to the archives and learns the crystal spells, and he can sell them to you. And then, these memories of Sens. Uh-oh. 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 Running away. Running away. Okay. Agaba. Agaba. I'm very scared. Don't really have good pyromancies for this. Fuck you, Firestorm. I had to try it, and it worked. Did get them all? Yeah. Firestorm, good. All of them good. Right, turn that off. Turn that damn racket down. Jesus. Yeah, look, there's just snake skin draped all over it for some reason. I assume Seath didn't order that done, unless it is somehow important to its operation. Then we can see down into that cell. Tower giant door keys. That might be the way out. Unless it is for Logan's cell. Not sure. Let's find out. Key to the giant door leading out from the uppermost floor. So that's the way out, which now serves as a prison. The key's design resembles not the key of a prison. Indeed, the tower was once no prison at all, but a trove of precious stones. Neat. Well, we still haven't used the extra key yet, so we'll explore again. Okay, no hearing thoughts, but if you listen closely, they're crying. That sounds right, yeah. I shouldn't have killed them so quickly. But, yeah, very tragic and awful. Good old Dark Souls environmental storytelling. You love to see it. Bethesda wishes. Right, we have that bit that we jumped down, so we might have missed something there. And there's the door that we couldn't unlock in our cell. That might be where we use the extra key. And then I remember you go out on the side, go round to other stuff. Yeah, there's some stuff you can do. Ah, extra key. This is the one... It's not the one with the ladder. Maybe there isn't one with the ladder. Large soul of a brave warrior. But good for him not getting crystallized, though. Better to die brave than live as a hollow or something. Right, where's my cell again? It would be the highest one. Yeah, this one. Here we are. I won't sit. I don't have much health, but if we die, we die. There you go, extra key. And now it's blocking that way. But we can go this way. We want to go that way? No, this is the drop down way. I mean, there's item, so yeah, I'm quite low. Soul of Brave Warrior. That's down to there. Doesn't seem to have an item. There's messages here. I'll go where the messages lead me. Oh. Here! Imminent luring it out. What they meant by that. I'm probably gonna die, though. I guess I could bone out. Yeah, I'm gonna bone. I don't want to die. The miracles they bear are normally from the Princess Guard Covenant and may require membership to use. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I haven't done too much research on the specifics of miracles and for a potential miracle build. I just know which miracles there are. So we didn't get an extra key. Oh, there's this higher bit here. Yes. I still don't remember where you get Logan's key from. It's not a priority. But I'd like to help him. He's a good lad. Oh, fuck. Whiffed it. I thought I could land on that little bit of platform, but apparently not. All right. Yeah, there are a lot of cases like that where there are Covenant-specific spells or miracles or pyromancies, like Chaos Storm. But, you know, Chaos Storm is just more accessible to everyone because you don't really need to do anything to progress in that Covenant. Just give humanity. Unlike the various PvP ones. Gravity boss, very difficult. You cannot defeat gravity. Jojo proved that. There you go. We just have to take a bunch of damage. The Maiden set. The White Seance Ring. Is that... That's not rare. Is it? Is that rare? Oh, no. White hood worn by traveling maidens. It is part of their formal attire, regardless of rank. It is soft and well made, but does not offer much in the way of defense, making it ill-suited for use in battle. And the White Seance Ring. Which is presumably good for miracles as well. Additional attunement slots. Oh, yeah. A divine ring entrusted to the head bishop of the Way of White and apostle to All-Father Lloyd, uncle to Lord Gwyn. What? Oh. Head bishop of the Way of White is the guardian of law and caste, and one of the great royals of Thorland. Gwyn has an uncle? Okay. So that... If Gwyn has an uncle, then Gwyn has a mother, and Gwyn was born, and wasn't one of the first, like, pre-flame, flame humans. So, like, humanity existed, the humanity that became humanity we know and also became the Lords, existed for at least generations before the flame. Before the Lords were Lords. So Lloyd is Gwyn's uncle. Huh. No matter what lore you tell me, that's like almost the most shocking thing. Interesting. Unless that's not actually true. I don't know. It could be bullshit. I don't know. I feel like the Pope wouldn't allow himself, you know, or rather, Gwyn wouldn't allow the Pope to call himself, you know, God's uncle if it wasn't actually true, you know? Or if he didn't stand to gain something from it. I don't know. I mean, you get control over the lesses, given that there are so many followers of the Way of White. Oh, there's the door! There it is! It's this bit! I knew it was a spot that looked like this. Hold on. We'll kill these and I'll show you the floating door. Can't no-clip over to it. They're fucking homing arrows! I saw that. You motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. I was gonna do a parry. I was gonna be cool, but I guess not. Whatever. Anyway. You look out from this balcony, you can just very clearly see, like, it's not even that well hidden. There's just a floating door out there. And this is, like, some of the trivia I know the best. There's nothing that correlates to that. Like, that's not an unloaded area or anything. That's just a door out in the middle of nowhere. Presumably, you know, it was being used by the devs. Maybe they were copy and pasting it and putting it elsewhere, and they forgot to remove it, and it's just out there. And stuff like that happens, but usually when something is out of bounds, it isn't visible. But since it's just open sky, you can see it. I don't have binoculars either, do I? I never got those. I could take a slightly better look at it if I did, but I don't think I do. No, I don't have that, but it's there. You can look into it yourself. I think Illusory Wall covered it. Probably anyone who knows anything about Dark Souls when... is that other balcony from before? Because this is the same view, but further this way. I think it is. That's the entrance over there. Neat. Yeah, whenever you watch playthroughs, you will see people mention that because it's just cool, easy to know trivia. Memorable trivia too. So funky. And yeah, there's this fucking staircase here as well. It's so much like that one bit of the Bloodborne DLC with all the water heads. One's firing shots. I'll get back to you, Al. I think it is this room is where I had my Vagrant, all the way at the bottom. And I think it might have been on top of one of the bookshelves. But it was down there when I was coming in from the back way. Nice, thank you. Oh, God. Ah! Not used to this moveset yet. There you go. But yeah, this is where we would do the skip as well. Is, you know, take the elevator up, then send it down, jump onto the railing, and then jump off the railing onto one of these levels. And yeah, that makes you lose access to the prison because you need the key to get out from there, and the key's inside. But still cool that you can do that. I would perhaps one day like to do a run where it's just using as many exploits as possible. Not necessarily going for a speedrun time. I would maybe time it still, but... yeah, there's the lever there, but let's check around first. Check a look. But it'd be cool to do as much skipping as possible. Like, I know we mentioned that there's a skip for getting to the depths without getting the key. That could be a fun one to do. I'd have to figure out a route, and then I truly would just become a cheap imitation of Grapefruit. But so it goes. I'd rather be that than not be that. Because Grapefruit makes good videos and good streams. Alright, let's turn this bad mother around. Or raise it, or whatever this does. I think it raises it. No, it turns it. Yeah. Hello. Gotta check all these ends in case there's a goodie. I can just see to the other side that there isn't one, though, so I don't need to waste my time doing it again. I went there, though, so obviously. That guy's wigging out. Poor Crystal Hollow. Oh, he's shooting at me now. Okay. Okay, let's have a look down here. We don't know that there's nothing here because I didn't look at the other side. But yeah, nothing. A lot of nothing in the Duke's archives. Oh, there's a chest. Hello. Definitely one of the late game areas that doesn't so much suffer from being a late game area. Like many others. There's still some emptiness, but it, you know, it's in service of a big, wide open environment that feels legit and has a lot of very apparent history to it, so I don't really begrudge it that. Owned. Okay, and then we're back here again, but on a different level. Again, good layout, good cool area. Okay. We're racking up a fair few souls. So now we can just hop down here and deal with Chunler. Oh, right, they teleport away. Forgot they did that. Now he's there. Okay, then. Yeah. What a funky little fella. Strong magic shield. Don't think I ever used that on my sorcery run, but it's there. Doesn't look like there's anything on this side. No. Right, now we have access to this staircase. I think we can just turn it around and get this idiot. Dude is really just, oh, fuck, cribbing Gwendolyn. With these straight projectile casts and teleporting away whenever I get close. How dare you stand where he stood. Right, so we didn't have access to this before. This is the thing, too. We need to check the other side. Oh, God. You're cruising for a fireball, buddy. Unless we can... We might be able to jump over to him, but I don't want to. Because, fuck that. I got the wrong hand on. I need to equip my different hand. There you go. Yeah. Nothing really to gain from jumping over there. So where does this go? That might be down and out? Or just down to an even further level. Let's, check around first. Check a look. So this is where we started. Yeah, so we just want to rotate this around and check the lower floor of that. In case there's anything. Unless we've been there. No, this is where we came in. Because we killed that channeler. That's right. Okay, but there was a door going that way up here. Is that a bit that was accessible before? No, that's where we came in just now. Because we dropped down from there onto here. Yeah, so we're in the clear. We've checked all of it. Good. Alright, time to go downstairs. Down we go. Nice. And this is a secret fake bookcase. Is that right? And then this is on the bottom floor. Yeah. Yeah, I think somewhere around in here is where Logan goes. Yeah, in here. This is where Logan hangs out. When you free him. Is this his key? Oh no, it's the Chandler set. Neat. There's another lever for the staircase that ghost just dropped into. Nice. Right, that bit. Not missing any. Oh, there's a mimic. I didn't notice there was a chest. Never mind a mimic. Oh, Christ. Forgot there were 2 mimics here. Jesus, scared the shit out of me. I've never activated a mimic that way. Like, I think before I learned... Oh, enchanted falchion. I think before I learned how to recognize mimics, I might have gotten eaten by a mimic at some point. Dark Souls 2. Ooh, Crystal Amber. I probably got eaten by a mimic at some point. Because the mimics look different in that game. Oh, there's a chest there too. But I've never just bumped into one and activated it. It was strange. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. There you go. We can go get Logan out. So, should we do that now, or thinking if we'll have a better route? I guess we've opened the shortcut to get back that way. Oh, chest. I guess we'll go do that. But like so I think in order to actually progress this quest, you need to buy all his spells. Unless it's not like that, and it's just I made sure to buy all his spells because I knew exactly when he was going to go insane. I don't know, though. I think he lets you buy all the spells first. This game isn't exactly shy about, like, you know, you fucking yourself out of merchants, though. Given that you can just kill everyone. There's no, like Dark Souls 2 has a mechanic where you can summon dead NPCs. Which is weird, because it's like... It's a strange mechanic, because it feels like they're trying to reduce the consequences of killing an NPC intentionally or accidentally. Yeah, you have to clean him out. Okay, so we might just let him live in the archives forever. Or maybe I'll just buy the spells. I don't know. It would put me towards the all sorceries achievement. But regardless, I'll free him. But yeah, like, they let you resummon dead NPCs from the gravestones that are in their positions. But also... It costs an amount of souls depending on how important that NPC is. But then there's also like presumably a mistake where like one of the least important NPCs costs the most to revive, like the guy that sits near the thing that says how many people have died. You have to pay each time. Yeah, and they reset. The prices are worse on top. Yeah. So it's like they want to make it more generous so you're not punished as much for killing NPCs, but then they also punish you harshly for killing NPCs. It's like they were trying to strike a balance where you don't lose out on content, but you're still punished. It's weird. You know, I'm not likely, on a casual playthrough, I'm not likely to kill any NPCs that applies to. So, just murder Leisha right off. Is that the lady that pretends to have the magic power to activate the turnstile thing? Oh, they're all still here. Yeah, keep kneeling in the sign. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, God. Thank you, Firestorm. Yeah, they're not like out and patrolling because the alarm isn't running, but they're still here. On fire surge, it's so rapid fire. Rapid fire magic, it's so cool. There you go. And and they spit white goo. Like that one kernel of corn that I tested. Spat white goo at me. Okay, last Estus, but there's a bonfire somewhere else. I just don't remember where it is. We'll go find that.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archive.
Although I might not be able to buy his spells because he was like, no, you don't have it when he was at Firelink. I don't know. Maybe he eases that restriction for owing you.
Hello. Don't mind.
Hello.
Me. Go. I'll head out soon.
Yeah. Yeah, lay down my plans. Sure, got it. Just see what's over here. Then we can get gone. Oh, that's the Firekeeper soul. Yes. Okay. Yep. So it's worth it to rescue Logan no matter what, because there's a Firekeeper soul there. If it were just that, then whatever. Even rescuing him in Sens is pretty easy, so he just conveniently puts himself in the way to be rescued. He probably just had that Firekeeper soul in his pocket. He just put it there to make us open the door. That's the one you can't get if you skip this area. Right, because you can't get into this tower. Let me have another coolant as well. One sec. Oh, you're right. You survived that. There you go. So, maybe I'll sit down. We've got souls that we could spend as well. Bonfire's further up. Yeah, that one there. Might as well. There you go. So we've got the staircases available now, so it's not that bad of an area to run through. Right, what do I want to do? I mean, there's not... there's not much... There's no goals I really want to reach with leveling at this point. I could get that extra attunement slot, but I don't really need it. Maybe I'll just round off at a clean 30 health, 30 vitality, for 1,100 HP. Is very clean. Yeah, there you go. Who knows if I'll level more than that. But I've done all the legwork to make this run work. So any souls gained past this point are perfunctory. It's a shame because I never got the Silver Serpent Ring. But I have the Symbol of Avarice, which does soul find and item find. So that's fine. Right, you're back. Yeah, there's a little bit of work getting back to the main bit, but we're okay generally. You missed, idiot. Nice if there was a backup method to get the key, but yeah, you know, they didn't intend for people to take that route. It'd be cool if there was a mod that did that. Zippy. All right, we want to flip the bitch. Yes? To go down, yeah. We don't like unnecessary damage in this house. Go. Probably just ignore this archer. Yeah, he's not going to do anything to anyone. He's just minding his own business. I don't know why I got so mad at him. So Logan isn't here yet. Oh, no. There he is. No, that's not Logan. That's some fucking astrolabe or whatever. Sorry, I thought it was Logan. I guess we should clear out the center bit as well. Is there a bonfire around here? Is there a bonfire, like, right here? Yeah, there is. I remembered. Yes. I should have gotten this before, but I'm stupid. There you go. This one might be warpable. But right, down here, down there, I guess we'll get out there in a second. That's where the crystal golem that was moved for the DLC item originally came from. So in earlier versions of the game, there was an extra golem there that was moved to the start of the area. Maybe they weren't going to move him originally. Like, maybe they just wanted you to kill that golem to access the DLC. But then they realized he doesn't really stand out in that spot. And people might just not kill him, and run past, never notice, and never get the key, never get the item, the amulet, and just never gain access to the DLC. Maybe. That's just a theory. A game theory. Had enough of you crystal fellas. Thanks for the free backstab, I guess. Let's say that was intentional on my part. Anything cool to be found here? I'm all for things that are cool. You know me. I think... Do I see a chest there? It's hard to tell. I guess I've got to go over there and find out. Run all the way over. Why the hell not? Right, yeah, it's all the way back here. Oh, right, there's a door here. So we can go to this floor on the backside. God damn it. Oh, no! Shit! Damn. I didn't think I'd get womboed that hard just from, like, having an archer behind me. I guess go the other way first. But we've got an easy bonfire for that. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it was here. I saw my vagrant. My forever memory of that one vagrant that I saw that one time. Out of my way, thank you very much. Right, go left first for the archer. Oh yeah, they get one shot. Keep forgetting. Oh, fuck. I've lost the ability to parry. Unless I didn't have it out. I might have accidentally put it away. There you go. I've regained the ability to parry. Thank you. Nope, no chest. But we have a door. Door is something. Certainly not nothing. Kind of thinking of leaving a message on that other opposite side staircase, just saying, like, hey, there's nothing. Just so you know, nothing. Just hope I'm not... Ah, I'm at an angle to get shot. By some... Oh, by that archer, right. You know what? Never mind. The good people of the world can find out on their own. I'm not risking my life to save them time. Which I'd like to do a good deed. It happened again. Intentional. Because they're stupid. Now we're back here. Was this always accessible? Yeah. I guess it was. Is it really? I guess it would have to be, huh? On the stairs here. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you for the iframes while you're at it. Ooh, Chandler. Ah, Chandler. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. Be careful. He's floating. He's doing that shit the guys from Big Trouble in Little China did. The big hats. Wait, that guy doing this and Big Hat Logan all in the same place? Could it be a based movie reference? It isn't. But Big Trouble in Little China is a based movie. You should watch it if you haven't. So good. This is... Oh, this is the way out again. Huh. Is all that accessible? Because I don't see anything that would block you getting here. If you just go up the main stair... Can you go up the main... Go up the main staircase? In the main room? Womboed. I'm womboed. Range attacks coming from both directions. I live like this. Doing a bit of fact-finding. Yeah, you have to go up that staircase to get to the elevator. I guess just because I went the other way. I never noticed that. Huh. Neat. Alright. But I mean, yeah, if you can go this way, surely that would just skip Seath 1. Maybe something changes? There has to be some logic that I don't understand. Let's sit down again. And then we'll head out the bottom way. Go towards Seath, the Crystal Caverns. Yeah, I reckon we can get Seath done today. We got time. We've done pretty well. Ruthless efficiency. Logan's still not here. So we might have to progress for him to show up. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm not hell-bent on completing his quest or anything. Ooh, prism stones. We're gonna need those. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of messages, but good to have. Just spare parts here, too. Nice that there's a reason for that room to exist in universe. Oh, God. All right. I'm fine. Yeah, I believe it's over here is where that golem would have been. Yeah, see how there's one golem here now? There used to be 2 golems. The other golem is the one that was moved from here for DLC purposes. Neat. I guess I don't have any real reason to want to engage with them. There's an item over here. They aren't guarding. Oh god, he's guarding. Not like I need blue titanite or anything. But I should just go ahead. They're a lot easier now, though. I want to read this message, though. Fatty! Oh, it's not often we see this emblem for a message, either. Usually, it's like, you see a message which has basically no ratings, so you get Undead Merchant. You see one that has a fair few, So you get the Slayer one, and then you see the ones that have millions that you get a Primordial Serpent. You rarely see this one, the Dark Moon Servant emblem. Neat. All right, let's ignore those idiots and just go. We don't have to kill every enemy. Simply isn't required. Fatty? Remember to buy every spell from Big Hat Logan and get his sick drip. Right, that's how you get that too. So I might, if he lets me buy his stuff, I'll probably do it. Not that I need to for this run. But it's part of his quest line. He'll only go crazy if you do it. I'm not wishing for Logan's downfall or anything. It's just the way it be. They're on the move. I don't think there's anything over there. I don't see anything. Hey, you guys. Someone's getting exploded. You've volunteered yourself. Congratulations. There you go. Did use his gear for the SL1. Is it good? I don't think whenever I did my original sorcery run, I don't remember what I used. Oh, these two now. They're all just aggroed. Yeah, I don't remember what I used. So maybe I did take the Logan drip. It would be thematically appropriate. Okay, bro's stuck, so I'm just gonna go. And look at just the encroachment of the crystal corruption here. You can see it in the trees too. Neat. All right. Can't take this. It's a very novel area, Crystal Cave. It's another area with a cool gimmick. Actually, I've just had a thought. Have any of my messages gotten rated? No, none of them. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Wait. No, they did. I was looking at the wrong spot. Yes. There's a try attacking in an Orlando and a be wary of up in the depths. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the wrong place all over. Like, Charmer Head. That was today. That was the message we left at, at Patches, Charmer Head. An Imminent Rear, the one I was really proud of, got a rating. Nice. Hell yeah. You love to see it. It gives me the warm, fuzzy feelings. Okay. And there's Moonlight Butterflies, because Seath made those. But... oh, fuck. Down I go. All right. Shit. Found another ass man. Oh, so I guess I didn't see any messages for the invisible platforms, which is the gimmick, by the way. So hopefully I can just run past those golems. I got no desire to engage with them. I keep thinking this is Logan. I see that. You see it like this, and it looks like Logan. I wonder if that's intentional. I wonder if From were really funny on that one. Right, we go. And I may have to engage some of these. Maybe we'll learn. I feel like they've got a pretty big aggro range with how far they aggro you from, but question of how far they chase. I should have equipped my Prism Stones. Can't take this. Oh god. Where are the paths? Oh, they're coming. Okay, I'll deal with you. Oh lord, they coming. Oh god. Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Man, he mistook his wife for a hat, dear delusion. Look, there's no way that's comparable. Like, I can't imagine what that man's wife must have looked like to be mistaken for a hat. I mean, maybe... I'm trying to figure out the logic of it. Maybe if it was a hat on a hat rack, you know? You know, like those old-ass... I guess they're old-fashioned. Combination coat racks and hat stands. Like, you could mistake that for a person. A person who's very well covered. The wife is standing in the general vicinity of the hat rack. Or would frequently do that. I don't know. He had massive brain damage. Right. That's correct. Yeah. Okay. I hope I don't have brain damage. The best I can hope for. Waste any of my good spell here on these guys. They are kind of chumpy. I admit that thing does look like Logan. Okay, good. I'm glad we can all be sensible here. No, that's not a flat. That's a flat. Okay, let me put my stones on. I think I may have seen the path. I don't think we're doing the invisible path yet. Because I saw more crystal men. Yeah, it's just that way. I'm blind. There we go. Yeah, we go down this way. There would surely be at least one message floating in the air if we were at that point. Nice, nice, nice. I want to say those guys drop like the blue titanite or whatever. It wouldn't be surprising. There you go. Yeah, they give you this hint. Because you see the little crystals dropping down onto the invisible platform. It's a neat teaching moment. And then you can get on here. That's how they introduce you to the mechanic. It's not just out of nowhere. Right, I'm going to harass the moonlight butterflies. I think they will cause problems for us. Maybe they won't, but I'll do it for fun anyway. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Well, first moonlight butterfly was easy, so... Just gonna hope it actually has the behavior to come in close range. Oh god, that move. Yeah, okay. Would you come in? Would you come in? Would you think about it? Would you consider it? Would you buy that for $1? I can't hit him at that range. What if I just leave? What a concept. And here, yeah, messages galore. Fantastic. I'm trying to rate this message. There you go. Come on, the stick was drifting. I don't want that to happen on here. Absolutely not. But again, there's little shinies to tell you that. Here's another gold golem, which we haven't seen since Dusk. Not the time Dusk, the person Dusk of Lucille, whose headwear I'm wearing. Oh fuck! I thought that would do it. Yeah, the butterfly doesn't seem to be causing us issues. Just having a tantrum up there. I just caught a glimpse of its health bar. Maybe not. I don't know. There's another visible one. Gonna leave that butterfly alone. Not gonna be too mean. But actually getting to that is another matter. There you go. Have to climb over some crystal. Yeah, I'm gonna equip prism stones. Gonna use them. This is what they're for. Well, they're for this, and they're for determining whether or not a fall is lethal. Yeah, that's fine, but we have to drop down. Okay. That was what was throwing me off, I think. And then... it may not be a straight line. What's going on with this guy? Bloodstains help. Yeah, we turn... Did we turn? I think we turned, but maybe a bit further than this guy went. Yeah, that guy fell off. Even though there is a shiny right there. Here is fine. There is fine. There is fine. Yeah, he didn't go over far enough. There's a message there. Good luck. Thank you for the message. And the bloodstains are also safe. There you go. Watch your death. Don't follow him. Don't be a lemming. What are you thinking going over there, brother? Grief. I think we just go straight on. Oh, fuck. No, we don't. Shit. Taken one step forward before throwing that prism stone. I only have so many of those. I'll have to go buy more. Well, I'm learning the route. Yeah, I wanted to demonstrate what happens when you throw a prism stone off a deadly fall. That would have been the perfect opportunity as well. Bastard. All right, do the whole thing again. But yeah, this is a good example of a gimmick area. It's just learning these invisible pathways onto darkness. Fuck! And then... I should have wasted that. But, I feel like Seath, in my experience, isn't too hard of a fight. It's not like that's where all the challenge is coming from. Okay, I'm gonna run past these guys, because I know where I'm going now. We'll see how far we end up getting followed. I should sip. Safety sip. That gold man might be just gone now. Because the dusk one of those was also a one-off. They give you enough room to get by there. So clearly it's intended. There we go. No real reason to take the funny invisible path, but it's not like it's that much. It's probably wasting a little bit of time. Whatever. Mr. Moonlight is chilling. Our good friend. Alright. Yeah, cool that they're not aggro. They're, like, not hostile. The Moonlight Butterflies. They just exist. Yeah, Goldman is gone. Goldman and Sachs is gone. Oh, God. I'm fucking slipping. What the hell? Don't do that. Okay. I'll leave some messages, perhaps. I'm not seeing any here. Just put it here. Good old reliable here. There we go. Don't. Oh, that guy was doing... What? Vagrant! Holy shit, there's a vagrant! There's a vagrant in the fucking Crystal Caves. That's horrible. That's a horrible place for a vagrant. Oh my god, he's coming! It's a vagrant! Oh! It's my second vagrant encounter ever. Oh! I'm gonna need to fucking murder him. Scary. Ugh. Okay, this is a good spot. Actually, it's a fantastic place to have a vagrant. Because projectiles can't get me. Shit. Come in. Yeah, they're weird little things coming out of eggs. And that's an evil one. Right? For humanity! Sweet! Hell yeah! On-stream vagrant. Sweet. That's how you know the run's blessed. Hell yeah. Well, that's a guy right now throwing a prism stone. Is it? It might be the same guy as in this bloodstain, because they got the same gear. Funny. There is safe. Need to get to where I died. Ugh. Yep, that's the good luck one. Here is safe. There is safe. There's my bloodstain. So we need to go this way. Go towards the bloodstain, then look at the bloodstain. We got, like, you saw, everything had to work out perfectly for me to, for that whole vagrant encounter to happen. I'm kind of processing it still. Like, someone had to have died and lost a bunch of shit for their bloodstain to create a vagrant, which is rare enough. Then, you know, we had to be here at the right time. I had to have leveled enough health to the point where I was at, like, 1 HP after that first barrage when I hadn't noticed it. And then we had to be so lucky for it to be right here so that I could run back into that cave to not get hit again by the vagrant's attack. There's so many pieces that had to come together. Oh, blue slab. Would be good for a sorcery build, I guess, but I didn't need to come out here. Great. Okay, let's go back. Let's do it again. Yeah, can't just run back onto it. And the particles can kind of guide you the whole way. Here's that bloodstain again. See, those particles are just dissipating, not splashing. You follow the splash. Yeah, this way is good. It's a fairly wide space. You can get away from it with a lot, but I don't want to die. Hot take. I don't want to die. Then if we get here. You know, this is a place where I would really love to look at that website, the no clip site that has the geometry as well. I'd want to see the shape of the collision here. Because presumably the implication is that these are all big crystal growth that happen to be invisible because crystal can do that. So I'd want to see if the full shape of the crystal is actually there. Okay, good message. Oh, that's a dev message. Oh, and there's a guy right there. That's a dev message because you can't rate it. And it has the Oscar icon, which I think you can get. Yeah, there's particles landing over there. We could drop down for this item as well. I'm going to go this way. Get item. Get item here, and then presumably we can come back. It is fucking scary, though. Even when I'm kind of confident, I can't bring myself to... It's difficult to bring myself to sprint in a place like this. Yikes, brother. Yikes. Soul of a hero. Nice. May never use those. Okay, let's run back. Because this feels progressy. The fact that it's leading us out of this chamber. Let's go over here and drop down onto Goldie over here. Uh-oh. I don't need blue chunks. I don't know why I'm going out of my way like this. Can't help myself. I'm diseased. Oh! Oh no! Oh, slippery crystal! Okay, getting back there is easy though. That's fine. We know we can run past all the golems on the way there, and it's basically a straight shot past them to get to that. Fucking slippery crystals. Why you gotta do me like that, guys? Give me a break here, From. I'm trying my best. I just had an extremely lucky Vagrant encounter. But yeah, we talked about Vagrants before when I first had my Vagrant story, and there's like that's a game. No. But there's like two variants of Vagrants. There's good Vagrants and evil Vagrants. And evil Vagrants are far more common. And they're the red glowy ones, like the one we just saw. The good Vagrants are visually different as well, because the evil Vagrants have their egg more cracked open, and it is an egg, because we see it again in Dark Souls 3 with Filianor in Ring City. But, yeah, the good ones aren't broken out of their shell. Their shell's more intact, I think. But I don't remember the specific details. Like, isn't it losing a bunch... Like, what was the difference again? It's like losing souls and losing humanity, maybe? Or maybe it's just losing humanity in something else. I don't remember. But the specifics. We haven't been out here. I guess that's the way... Yeah, that's the way to where we died. Ugh! God damn it! I really thought that was clear. Well, I guess I don't... I got the item from there. And those souls are gone now. Not that they matter. But we got the item, so we don't need to drop down there again. So we can just go straight on and make a path to Seath. All that, you know, overall pretty good Crystal Cave traversal. We did fall down that one time, but that was a more difficult one. That one feels like I should do better on. But I guess I'm dumb. That's okay. It's the deepest level of cope. I can look at it and be like, oh, it's stream content. It was funny, so it's fine. That's the real goal at the end of the day. The real goal is funny content, and either way, it's being funny. Either I do something stupid and it's funny, or I write a funny message with my soapstone, and that gets a rating. Those are the things that make me happy in life. Nothing else. Alright, well, we can beeline it. And then we're going for the tail cut on Seath. I'm not going to use the Moonlight Greatsword, but if I'm presented the opportunity to pursue the Moonlight Greatsword, I'm going to. Them's the breaks. So fucking slippery crystals! Stop it. Don't do me like that. Oh, and there's crystal lizards here. Right. And them running away can show you the way to go. Oh. Oh. I think that'll count in my favor. Yeah. Nice. Gaming. Yeah, making them fall to their death does give you their item. But yeah, they run out onto the invisible platform, and that tells you that there's an invisible platform there. It's good game design. I think I still have my boss loadout from Nito. Oh, these guys are here. The guys from Ash Lake who are also here. Oh yeah, we have to do Ash Lake at some point. Forgot about that. Yeah, we haven't seen these yet because we haven't been to Ash Lake. I forgot they were also here. So I guess the lore is that Seath made them. Even though we learned last time that in the files they're called Queen Islith. But I don't know. There might not be anything to that. That could just be like, as with the floating door, just some weird leftover shit never really had lore meaning. Yeah, they're clams with dead bodies in them. And they crystallize that into purging stones. Neat lore. They did a good job on like the shiny effect on the inside of the clam too. That looks really nice. Alright then. Yeah, they go down real easy. Not too worried about Ash Lake, except for the Hydra. And getting there. Come on. Come into the magma. Come into the magma. No! Really? Okay. Yeah, their attacks aren't that strong either. Twinkly Farm Zone? Yeah, I figured. Since that first one dropped one. Oh, God, the flip. Flip me like a goddamn pancake. Oh. Oh. Okay, they can fuck you up real bad. If given the opportunity. Where you guys keep coming from? There we go. That's the big hit we wanted. Whew. A good system. Crystal flakes, messages, prism stone, enemies. Not cruel from, at least not yet. I mean, sometimes they are. But no, Crystal Cave's a really cool area. With good gimmicks and cool ideas. Reasonably well executed. It's a smallish zone, but it's good. Same with how many options there are to light up the thing. The TOTG. What's that stand for again? Tomb of the Giants. Yes, there you go. Yes. Brain. Oh, look at all these people who got cursed. That's all real. I was kind of... I was having this thought. I didn't say it. When we were in the first fight with Seath. But now being here, having the hallway... Oh, shit. Didn't need to do that. The hallway leading into the big open chamber and then the big glowy... Like a big glowy thing that's important at the end that you need to break, that's kind of vertical and tall, that makes the boss stronger. Makes me think of the early fights with Urizen in DMC5. Reason when they started sniffing their own farts for difficulty, especially DLC. Yeah. But yeah. The Tomb of the Giants illumination is a good comparison. Here we go. It's a good thing they give you a renewable farm for purging stones before this fight, huh? Yeah, it's kind of like a tree. So maybe that's the source of all the crystal stuff? A crystal tree? Corrupted imitation of the arch trees? I nearly said Erd trees. No, it's a different game that cares about trees. So I think we hit the crystal, and then he's vulnerable, right? Yeah, there you go. He's now vulnerable. If we had tried that before, if we tried to fight him before doing that, he would regen a shitload of health. But we want that tail. I want that tail cut. We've got the perfect weapon for this. This is where this Halberd's moveset is going to come in handy. Is the Seath tail cut. Oh, fuck! Yeah, that tail attack just goes everywhere. Yes, going for the tail. I'm not going to use the Moonlight Greatsword, but how could I not? The Moonlight Greatsword is like the coolest thing ever. So I have to have it. Let me get behind it. Must be something special to deal with post 3 Souls-like difficulty. Then the bot, forgive me, isn't cutting it anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I'm wondering where I'll stand on that. Playing through all of these games again in the present / near future. Okay, just do whatever you're gonna do then, dickhead. Stop turning around. There you go. Just bait him. I feel like I could see the scene where the tail connects. It's taking a lot of hits. Oh, fuck! We're okay. The crystals don't do that much damage. It's the curse I'm worried about, because that kills you. Being too close? Might be, yeah. I'll try going further out. We have plenty of opportunities to hit him here. That's got to be far enough, right? There you go. Go in a bit to bait him to attack. Yeah, I'll be safe and go further out. It's all doable regardless. Come on, do a thing. See, I got you down to half doing just melee. What kind of run is this? Come on. I better not kill you and not get the tail. Attacking exclusively the tail. I think I just oh shit. No, I didn't skip his AoE attack. It was still coming. Stand to be a bit careful. Yeah, Seath's kind of a chump. Oh fuck. Shouldn't have said that, but you know, it's true. Oh, tails. Yeah, go to where he slammed already. Nice. Not why Hollow Knight is kryptonite. Hollow Knight doesn't even have the common courtesy to speak at some too slow bait in full sentences. Yeah. Yeah, furry souls, the fresh air. Yeah, I get that. I definitely would appreciate... Oh shit, I'm out of Estus, I forgot. I would definitely appreciate more forward-facing lore in this style of game. There we go, Moonlight Greatsword. I don't care what else happens. I might just kill him though. Tail, back up, just go out. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have just done a quick cast, but he double-tailed. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't matter. I'm okay with that because it means we get to do like just a pyromancy-focused run on him. That was fucking close to not getting the Moonlight Greatsword, though. Let's have a look at it. Coolest weapon in a game ever. It's up there. I mean, it effectively is the Souls and associated games equivalent of the Kurosawa, or whatever it's called, from Armored Core. And you've just got to get it every time, because it's always cool. And yeah, it's int scaling, which is why it's cool for sorcery characters, so I'll definitely go for it if I do another sorcery run on stream. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, I thought it was a dragon weapon, came from the tale of Seath the Scaleless, pale white dragon who betrayed his own. Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which will be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. And it's from Thingy. It's from Kingsfield. So probably stick with what we've got, because the Firestorm and Fire Tempest combo seems to be better. When you get actually more uses out of it compared to just spending 2 slots on Chaos Storm. And this seems to do more damage. There we go. But yeah, I don't know any of the lore of Hollow Knight. Speaking of how obtuse the lore is there. And I've not beaten that game. As with like Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring. I've played a lot of that game. I've started it over several times, but I've never finished it. And I have no idea what's going on in the lore of that game. It's just very Soulsy. The world's fucked up and you're in ruins and there's guys there. And Hornet shows up and says, "Shah!" That's about it. That's my understanding of the Hollow Knight lore. 3 I beat. 3's DLC I could have beat. Fuck that content. I'm gonna get around to it someday. I know, yeah, I was getting mixed up between, Medea, because Medea is 3, and Gale, obviously, is 3. I know Medea is known to be a bastard. I was thinking of the other one that's in Dark Souls 2, in the Underground DLC. Was that Sin? Or is that something else? Played the Ashes DLC, got to a certain point, late in Ring City, and had enough. Yeah, okay. I've never touched those DLCs, so I'll be curious to experience that. Yeah, I think these guys respawn too. Like these are farmable lizards too, which is neat. Certainly makes these boss runs profitable. That's DS2. Yeah, DS2 is the Sin. Madeira's 3? Yeah. Yeah, Sin. Yeah, Madeira's 3. Sin is 2. Got it. Yeah, I was right. Managed to meet Gilgamesh in 5. Funny guy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He is fantastic, and I love him. I think I've seen all his encounters in 5. He's a goofy-ass dude, and I love him. Yeah, we can just ignore those. We have purging stones, should we need them. Alright. So we know his moveset. He's very basic. He's got the AoE, which is just get out of it when it's already happened. And oh, I guess we gotta hit the crystal again. Good thing I went back here. I'm expecting X-Death to also be extremely goofy. Yeah, yeah. It's not like you'd think he'd be more of the straight man, but he's kind of also goofy. He's playing along with it almost, from what I've seen. Okay, not as much damage as I was hoping. Let's go for Firestorm then. Yeah, no worries about getting these casts out like with Nito. Yeah, that's less damage still, but that's expected. I guess I'll just Fireball him. He's pretty much dead. It is as easy as that. There you go. Easy thief. Easy thief. Dying on the first run was intentional because I wanted the Moonlight Greatsword. There you go. And there's another Lord Soul. That is, in fact, all the Lord Souls. We've done it. So, and it's been 4 hours. So this is actually probably a good point to stop. Because we're gonna play this again on Wednesday, and I guess we're gonna beat it. Assuming I can do the entire DLC and then just do Kiln of the First Flame all in one go. Could be a longer stream. But that's good setup. That's good setup for that. Let's go open the kiln. Let's go look at the kiln. At the very least. I guess we have to go back to the Abyss to get sent there. First try. Easy. No hit thief. I mean, yeah. As long as you do enough damage, then you're preventing him from doing the big AoE attacks. So, no problem. Or if any other main villains do pizza jokes. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not used to having to, fast travel back down here. Oh, right, yeah, because he's also in charge of the Covenant here. Because he's the one who granted the people here life drain, which is what fucked everything over. Primary directive, remember to do the optional double Sanctuary Guardian fight. I will, yeah, I will. I did remember about double Sanctuary Guardian, and we will do it. Because we're probably going to blast the shit out of regular Sanctuary Guardian. Alright, then you just warp. But he's also got his Covenant, which is cool. Gets bored. Yeah, we can skip that. That's fine. Yep, thank you. So let's drop him in. Drop him in. I don't think... Have we rested at the Lord Vessel before? I don't know if we actually did. Because this might just be warpable. But I don't think we ever sat here. Anyway, offer souls to the Lord Vessel. There you go. And we'll just look at the kiln because it is absolutely spectacular. And I want to see it. It's an amazing location. There's not much going on there, but it's kind of appropriate for a final zone. It's kind of just prelude to fighting Gwyn, but visually it's incredible. To be able to talk to Fram. I did earlier. He showed up. He was there rather than I went, and he was like, I see you're not chosen. I'm going to go back to sleep. Fuck off. And then he goes away. We did that. And yeah, there's this room, which has all the ghostly knights in it. It's so sick. Amazing area. Also, I think this area is good for farming. This is where you can finally farm the knights. Or farm the Black Knights, specifically, for their weapons. Look at that shit. This visually, I feel like would be at home in Dark Souls 3. It feels so ahead of everything else. Crazy. I can't take this. And yeah, it is open to the sky. And there's a wall there. So I guess we're probably maybe on the other side of Anor Londo. We're not far from Firelink. We're far below Firelink. There's just some nearby wall has this. But yeah, it looks like the opening of Dark Souls 3 and the future stuff in Ashes, which makes sense, you know, with the connection to the linking of the flame. And but there are so many locations. There's multiple locations that are are either just here or built on top of this in future games. I think like the place where you link the flame, obviously in 2, is just here. But it looks different. But there's like a pile of ash there. It's maybe here, but also Drangleic is somewhere else. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah, all kinds of stuff like that. Might also be a metaphysical place, like how fire is much more than flame in this universe. Yeah. Like, we do go through... Actually, yeah, I'm being stupid trying to figure out, like, where this is, because we did go through, like, this weird metaphysical space to get here, and, you know, it's understandable that you might be able to open such a gateway by offering up the powerful Lord Souls in the Lord Vessel. I guess I'll talk to Karth, see if he has anything to say. So yeah, we are walking there, but it probably is somewhere else, or just nowhere, since it's only accessible via the shrine by doing the exact specific steps.
You have followed my teachings faithfully.
Yeah, no problem,
You are
Karth.
the true Lord of men, the Dark Lord.
Hell yeah.
Now go forth and rid us of that enfeebled wind. I, Karth, shall await you here.
Now, you will be following along. Okay, but yeah, let's wrap it up there, and then we'll be back on Wednesday. I'll do my schedule properly later, but next stream will be Wednesday, not stream tomorrow. I'll figure out the rest of it again. But we'll stream this again on Wednesday, and we'll see about doing the entire DLC in one go. Hopefully that'll work out, and then we can just come here and murder Gwyn. But good stream, good progress. Two Lord Souls. We're at the end game of the base game now. Base game is basically done. Because Gwyn, I'm going to try to parry Gwyn, but ultimately he's going to be a chump one way or the other. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks for hanging out. Till next time. Hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.